boy been cheat on miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, got an Alabama, you can add Nick say.
Now our feature presentation.
Yo. I done met a lot of niggas in my lifetime. You can't keep it real with everybody, my nigga. Everybody ain't solid, everybody ain't 100. For real. Stick to your motherfucking self. These niggas ain't what they say they is. Know that? I do this shit for my brothers and everybody that done died for us. Niggas saying they gon' ride, when the time came, they ain't ride for us. Hitting licks on some hot shit with the same click, you a 5 buzz. Niggas switched up like a bitch, so they'll die for you, but they lied to us. Make room for the real, all that other shit ain't got time for it. Mama still paying bills, till I get a meal, I'ma grind for it. Record labels all fake and gay, I won't sell my soul, I won't sign for it. Really cut from a different cloth, and new niggas only piss me off. Come around like they really down, but they only around if they mooching off it. Niggas pussy beat the coochie off it. Listen up when the truth is talking. Real niggas got morals, and the lame niggas don't hate. Rob, who take what? Bitch, I'm riding around with that cake. Riding around with that long K, fuck a Draco, yeah, it's wartime. We ain't doing no drive-bys, if you try mine, we knocking doors down. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nothing, but if we got a problem, I'ma handle that. Loud talk gon' get crunny smacked. Turn this fat ass to a punching bag. Niggas saying it's on go when they see a nigga. Well, bitch, I'm a lunching pad. Hot shit for you fuck niggas. All love for the real niggas. Even if a nigga went blind and got paralyzed, I wouldn't feel niggas. See the pain in my city eyes that they traumatized and they still getting it. Forever smoke on Mac bands. Long live smoking bean. But most of all, the one that hurt the most, goddamn nigga to the king. Wake me up, I know it's all a dream, but this real life and I'm stating facts. If I said it, nigga, then I meant it, nigga. If it's out my mouth, I won't take it back. Rap niggas know what's going on. I'm the hottest shit since Tupac. I'm in Tupac and I'm too hot. Nigga, you not, I'm a fuse box. Yeah, nigga, I control shit. Y'all ain't better than my old shit. Tell them folks on no shit, on oh shit, this bullshit. I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. Your closest homie can be your biggest hater, they ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. I'm only here to get it real. If I ain't done it, I ain't speaking on it. Wake 'em up, cause it's real. You can't learn shit cause you sleeping on me. Own homie tried to steal from me. The same one that said he killed for me. I never trust another soul going down that road, I be that kill something. Taking food out my kids' mouth will be the quickest way I catch a bid for something. Understand you gotta live for something, or you gon' die trying to live for nothing. Every dollar ain't meant to be chased, my nigga. Be patient, it's really coming. You don't work, you don't eat. I'm grinding hard, losing sleep. I'm taking drugs to take the pain away, but somehow the shit getting weak. And the fact that niggas so quick to try you in these streets and think it's shit sweet. Niggas fast, they gon' fleet. In the meantime, I found my own grind, I got my own shine, and I spend my money on my own time. Bitch, I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. Your closest homie can be your biggest hater, they ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss.
What's the word, man? Salute to everybody in the building. This your boy Hitter, and you are now tuned in to Hit Squad TV, man. Check this out. All right. I want to say first and foremost, salute to everybody that's in the building early. Salute to Ashley in the building. Robert Hill is in the building early. What's up with it, Michelle? Maddie Stone in the building. We got my dog Mahia in the building. What's up with it, man? Going on with you? Yeah, man. Phenomenal Black Woman is in the building as well. Salute to everybody in the bushes. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Herbert, guess what? I got the hotline jumping. I got the hotline jumping, bro. Salute to you, fam. Yeah, man. So we just popping out this morning. We're gonna chop it this Saturday morning vibes, you know. You know what I'm saying? So kick back with your coffee, your orange juice, whatever, you know what I'm saying, whatever you sipping on this morning. And we're gonna kick it for a minute. We're gonna kick it for a minute, man. We got a couple things to talk about. You know what I'm saying? The whole Big U thing, Loose Cannon and Bricc Baby. Fam, I'm just gonna tell y'all straight up. And listen, how do I sound? First and foremost, how do I sound? Is the audio good? Is the audio on point? Let me know something. J Rail, what it do, man? Yeah. In the lab, that's my hair. So audio sound good? Okay, sweet. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So yeah, man. This whole situation with Loose Cannon, Bricc Baby, and Big U it's damn near it's downright embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? It's embarrassing. Um, I don't really. What's up with it, Bimp? What's going on with you, big homie? Appreciate that, my head. Man, we got some of the day ones in the building. We got my head in the building. We got Bimp in the building. What's going on with you, big homie? Hey, boy, y'all was on fire last night. Y'all was on fire last night. Lord have mercy. Man, y'all check out In the Lab with my hair and Bimp Low live from the trenches. Well, they be going up. Trust and believe, man. But back to this situation with Big U, and not so much Big U as it is Loose Cannon and Bricc Baby, man. Um, I don't really knock other content creators if I can't, you know what I'm saying, if I can help it. But fam, no jumper. When you sit back and you look at all the events that led up to Big U and Loose Cannon and Bricc getting indicted, man, it's some of the most shameful shit I have ever seen. Like real talk. Shameful as hell, man. To see these Anglo-Saxons just sit back and watch these boys self-incriminate themselves. Um, it was sad. It was sad. And you can't feel sorry for nobody. But you can't feel sorry for nobody. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna go over a little something. Shout out to Trap Lord Ross from across the water. You know, he documented everything. And he do a great job of it. I ain't hating on him none whatsoever. But we gotta talk about this shit, man. And just look how this shit look. You know what I'm saying? Just check the presentation out on how these boys just, you know, basically talk their way into a jail cell. It's sad. It's sad. And I'm not putting it on Big U. Big U, he did some self snitching too, you know. But these two, oh my God. And then y'all rubbing elbows with Wack 100, which is never good for nobody. Yeah, that's never good for nobody. But yeah, we got to get into it. Gangster Reader, what's up with it? You know what I'm saying? Clarinetta, what's going on? We're finna get into this, man, and just, boy, this shit crazy. Where we at? Right here? Okay. Yeah, man. Finna get into this. If y'all ain't hit the like button, first and foremost, before I do that, let me do this. And boom. There we go. Yeah. Now we can get into this, man. Y'all lock in with your boy. Hit on a Saturday morning. Let's get to it.
Criminal gangs have historically abided by the principle of omerta, a code of silence. But that was a long time before things like drill music or podcasts became a thing. Nowadays, besides drill rappers like King Von and Lil Durk, who use real-life crimes in their music as an important part of building their brands, there's a whole lineup of podcasts focused on hip-hop culture that blur the lines between entertainment and real gang politics. The likes of DJ Vlad interviewing the most infamous rappers, athletes, gangsters, mobsters, and mafiosos, and most importantly, the No Jumper podcast, which made stars of gang-affiliated larger-than-life personalities.
Let me say this. First and foremost, you know, it used to be an achievement to get on No Jumper. You know, it was big to see Mo3 on No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? It was big to see Dolphin Glock on No Jumper. Even as recent as last year, it was big to see Lil BEO and Stupid Duke on No Jumper. You feel like, you know, when you get that notch in your belt, you feel like you'd have made it. But somewhere down the road, these niggas got off track and they turned everything into gang politics, fam. And I get it, it's easy. You in a community full of Bloods and Crips, and you know, you got niggas like Crip Mac goof ass, and you got this nigga 4 Extra, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother story. But, you know, real colorful personalities, you put them in front of the camera, they gonna go crazy. Same with Bricc Baby. So I can understand how you sacrifice the quality of your content for the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically what they did. And now, you know, they didn't got some of their main content creators indicted. Yeah.
Like Crip Mac and 4 Extra. One of the most infamous hosts of No Jumper in recent years is Rollin' 60s member Bricc Baby. His crazy stories from the streets of LA all the way to Atlanta, where he tapped in with some of the most famous rappers and trappers in America, made him one of LA's most beloved podcasters. Bricc Baby had a years-long come-up as a podcaster on No Jumper, while also juggling his rap career and dropping numerous songs and music videos, some of which I made cameos in, having become friendly with Bricc during appearances on the No Jumper podcast myself. But
let me say this. If you know your history on Bricc, this nigga don't stay locked up for no time. Year and a half, 2 years at tops. He be getting locked for some serious shit, and he never stays locked that long. That's very suspicious to me, but we're going to keep rocking.
According to the criminal complaint, before Bricc Baby went all in on podcasting, he was still connected to street activity. The criminal complaint would paint a picture of Bricc Baby still ripping and running in the streets of LA and paying percentages of robberies he was involved in directly to Big U. However, this wasn't the only suspicious street activity that would come back to haunt Bricc during his podcast arc. He was also connected to the ambush on rapper Quando Rondo in August of 2022. Quando, who had $1 million bounty on his head after Chicago drill rapper King Von was shot dead in a fight with Quando's entourage, would visit Los Angeles and be ambushed by masked shooters who had flown all the way from Chicago to kill Quando on behalf of Lil Durk, allegedly. But things went wrong, and they ended up killing his cousin Lil Pab, real name Savia Robinson, by mistake. But to make matters much worse and more complicated, Bricc Baby and Big U's names were brought up into the mix immediately. Quando's tragic situation was allegedly the culmination of a multi-year back and forth with Big U himself, as Quando.
And this young nigga, man, I feel sorry for him. They used the whole tragedy of his cousin getting gunned down as a commercial to tell niggas, hey, don't be like Quando Rondo. Nigga, when you come to the West, you need to check in. Like, real talk. You can't make this up, man.
Quando Rondo also reps the Rollin' 60s Crips, but is part of a set that branched off in his native city of Savannah, Georgia. This means that he's not a direct member of LA's Rollin' 60s Crips, but there's a connection, and as a result, he seemed to have a relationship with Big U and always looked up to him. As mentioned, besides Big U allegedly using his charity as an extortion vehicle, he would more famously be a big proponent of the idea of checking in. Interestingly, Quando had numerous interactions with Big U in the lead up to this tragic incident that took his cousin's life. Big U has claimed on The Breakfast Club that Quando actually reached out to him for protection and suggested that despite claiming Rollin' 60s, Quando had never showed him love until he begun having problems with Lil Durk after King Von's death.
Like Quando Rondo, I just showed envy. Like, you can't call me now. You can't call me when the fire hot. You didn't with me before that. You know what I mean? You had my number, you could have called me, you could have did all that.
This elicited a response from Quando, who denied ever calling Big U for protection, instead saying that he was only asking how he could give back to his community.
Once called nobody, no on planet earth for no protection. Cause I don't fear no man. Why would I wait to get in some Anybody that I ever called, I call on some like, how can I help? How can I do this? How can I do that? I never called no person on planet Earth for protection.
Big U would address Quando and hint towards extortion, repeatedly saying that unless there's a donation for his organization, he's not interested.
Yeah, so I'm addressing this little thing with young nephew with Quando. First of all, I never talked to Quando. You know, it ain't nothing but love with Quando. Nephew reaching out to do something for the kids, definitely do that. Because I never talked to him. He just asked me if somebody reached out. I just feel like I know Cuz and I've been knowing him. And I never heard from him after we had a conversation maybe a year and a half ago. No, maybe 2 years ago. And then, so when he called me, I'm only on positive vibes. I'm gonna pull up on Cuz or he can pull up on me.
A month later, Big U would appear on No Jumper in an interview where he seemingly apologized to Quando and indicated that there had been a miscommunication.
These beefs just sort of spiral out of control, whereas it might have been more isolated.
I can't understand it because somebody got to be a man at some point and say they was wrong. Like as far as Quando Rondo, I was wrong for saying it, but he was wrong for not reaching to his homeboy. And then on the same line that I reached out to you, you reached back out to me on it. You know what I'm saying?
So Quando was wrong for not checking in, not getting extorted. Man, let me tell y'all something. The whole thing behind Big U and the way he moves. See, Big U missed the whole era. If y'all know the story behind Big U got locked in 91. And had to do a 23-year bid. I think he only did 13 and came back out in 2004. But just think. Go down your mental Rolodex and think of everything that happened between 91 and 2004. You got the rise of Death Row Records, Snoop Dogg, Corrupt, Daz, Nate Dogg. You see what I'm saying? He missed that whole era where a nigga from Compton came into the limelight and made Death Row the biggest gangster label in the world. So when Big U get out, his whole aim, in my humble opinion, is to replicate what he seen Big Suge do in the 90s. And it just didn't hit. He got close, but no cigar.
But I apologize to my homeboy, you know what I'm saying?
It seemed that within a month of this back and forth, dues had been paid, and Quando would appear as the first guest on Big U's ominously titled Checking In podcast. Big U would start the podcast off by welcoming Quando to LA.
Checking in with my young fella Quando. Yeah, man. What's up, young fella? Is you in California, huh?
You dig?
You see? You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm glad to have you, man.
They would seemingly patch over their past feud by exchanging mutual apologies, with Big U elaborating that his nephew had vouched for Quando, who had told Big U that he did Quando wrong.
When I told him, as a man, my little homie called me, and he told me, Unc, you was wrong. But I'm going to say I was wrong, too, because you said I was wrong. You know what I mean? And as a man, like I told them, I know when I'm going to apologize, because I'm supposed to be a bigger person. You know what I mean?
Big U would also specify that he had never asked for any money from Quando for checking in, explaining that their dispute was purely over a misunderstanding.
Every city I go to, I check in with somebody, bro. And that's what it's about. Because people think that I'm a bully and I cancel money, I get money. I ain't never asked you for not one dime. Not one.
Something was understood ain't got to be explained, fam. Lil T, what's going on with it? What's understood ain't got to be explained, fam. These niggas know the methods and the way that they move, you know what I'm saying? And Quando, you know, Lord have mercy. Free Taekwon Bowman, man. I hope he come out and do something constructive with himself.
Big U would also explain the process of checking in with the Rolling 60s, explaining exactly what a rapper coming to LA should expect.
Because you might check in with me, I'm going to tell you what clubs to go to and what clubs not to go to. I'm going to tell you where the bad is, and I'm going to tell you what the is. I'm going to tell you who got the good, how to get the sack. You got dudes come out all the time, buy a sack, and getting robbed. they ain't dealing with the right people.
What now seems rather ironic, Quando would immediately join in on praising the process of checking in, saying how people have completely misunderstood what it means.
Hopefully this interview opened everybody's eyes on the check-in part. Like, that's not on nothing negative.
However, a year later, Quando Rondo would visit LA again, where according to the OTF indictment, Chicago rapper Lil Durk and his team got word from an unnamed source in LA, known in the indictment as co-conspirator number 4, that Quando was indeed staying in the city. They would get his location and follow him around, eventually ambushing him at a gas station where his cousin Lil Pab was killed. Now interestingly, speculation circulated that the Rollin' 60s were the ones who tipped off the Chicago hit squad to Quando's location, with a particular accusation that Bricc Baby was the one responsible due to him apparently being the Rollin' 60s member with the closest ties to Lil Durk. Bricc would also openly claim to not like Quando in an August 2021 No Jumper interview, calling him out for claiming Rollin' 60s and trying to get Big U and the LA Crips to try and squash his beef with Lil Durk and the Black Disciples, saying that he needs to check in every time he comes to LA.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. And then you claiming it, you ain't providing for this. Come on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like Quando Rondo.
You're not fucking him.
Boy, stop.
What is it?
Boy,
Explain.
stop it. Don't come.
You can't call these niggas the police. You can't call Adam the police if you just coming on here with premeditated, prescriptive statements that you finna make on the internet. And Bricc Baby, he been in the game too long. He should know better than this.
Come to the 60s and want to provide now that brought them on your ass. You get what I'm saying? Like we ain't doing that.
Yeah.
At all. We not doing none of that.
Well, that's gotta be weird for you because you've Dirk so much.
It ain't weird for me.
Yeah.
It ain't weird for me at all. To say, you know what I'm saying? You're not from Rollin' 60s.
Oh, really?
You're not from LA Rollin' 60s. You're not from Rollin' 60s.
Right.
On the hood. We didn't make that call. But you didn't put that on the board like you finna make this play. On the hood. We didn't make that call.
But didn't Big U and him kind of squash it at a certain point, I feel like?
You gotta come talk to the streets.
Big U's a little removed from a lot of it.
Nah, he is the streets. You
Right.
gotta come talk to the people who feet in the streets. You gotta come clear yourself on both angles.
Bricc would be seen in the
Boy, these niggas, I'm talking about they talking like the police ain't looking directly in their mouth. And it's sad, fam. Self-incriminating, self-snitching, whatever you want to call it. It's sad.
studio with Lil Durk in the months before the shooting, and days after the murder of Lil Pab, Bricc Baby would post on social media telling Quando he's a fake Crip for not checking in with him and giving them money and guns.
From out of town, and you banging the hood from California, you're an imitation gangbanger if you do not check in. If you do not make sure your hood is funded, you don't make sure your hood got blicks, if you don't make sure your hood got sticks and the kids is eating over there, the couple put you down with the play family is straight, you're an imitation because a motherfucker don't deal with the same enemies we deal with in LA.
However, Bricc Baby would then bizarrely go on to do a series of interviews speaking on the situation directly. He would tell Cam Capone News that Quando was smart to try and squash the beef with Big U.
But it was a great move for him, like to go check in with the big dog, because that's our big dog. So you trying to get him to soften up the people that's around your age and, you know what I'm saying, still outside. He's still outside too, but you get what I'm saying, to soften it up for us.
Around a month after the shooting, Bricc Baby would be seen on social media flexing bundles of cash and releasing a new song with OTF artist C3, a track called Brick Lato, a track which heard C3 rapping that people claiming 60s will see the real 60s getting at them and that someone is dropping their location so the ops can pull up. This was followed with songs like the April 2023 banger Not Enough, where Bricc raps how his gang received over.
Man, my God. But see, that's Bricc Baby always wanted the spotlight. And when you take the No Jumper and you build your platform and then you hop back out here rapping, you gotta rap about stuff like this. You don't have a fan base. So your fan base come from the blogs. So you had to go and to the studio and rap about the same shit that you talking about on the blogs in these raps. And yeah, these niggas gonna sit. Only way you coming home is you tell. I don't see no other way around it.
for $1 million for their last body. Million, of course, being the exact number that Lil Durk had allegedly put on Quando's head. However, for the record, no real proof has ever surfaced definitively showing that Bricc had any part in what happened to Quando, and I was quite convinced that Bricc was simply making the most of this unsubstantiated rumor just to promote his rap career. But as time went on, more hints would be dropped about the 60s being involved in the incident. Particularly telling was Quando denouncing his Rollin 60s neighborhood Crip membership in an online post where Quando says that he's no longer part of the gang and that he's laying his blue bandana down, specifically mentioning how it makes no sense for him to be part of the Rollin 60 neighborhood Crips since they mess with his opposition, essentially inferring that someone from the LA Rollin 60s had set him up to get shot out in LA on behalf of Lil Durk, with Quando saying that it doesn't take rocket science to see what's going on, and ending the message by saying that he's now just going to focus on his family and loved ones. Big U's nephew, Tiny Draws, reacted to Quando's post, pointing out that this essentially happened to Quando because he failed to show respect to the Rollin 60s in LA, pointing out that Quando refused to check in, so they didn't check out and look out for him, as well as saying that there's only one way out of the gang, seemingly alluding to Quando getting killed. And
damn. Alright. Y'all hit that like button. Let me see what a like says. See how many likes we need.
We need 500 more. And give a fuck how y'all get it. Just get it. 500 more. We there. So everybody dig deep down. The gang don't ask y'all for nothing, man. Just dig deep down and get that shit to me before we get off this live.
Hit the like button, damn it.
Saying that if he had shown the 60s love like he shows love to people like NBA Youngboy, then maybe things might have been different, claiming that Quando was disloyal and that the streets don't play fair. After the LA assassination attempt on Quando that claimed his cousin's life, Big U appeared on social media, seemingly taking a dig at Quando by saying that if he took a loss, he wouldn't leave his gang behind and there would be no crying from him.
Imagine all the dudes, and when the storm came, they folded their tent, they went inside, or they shut down. No, that ain't what no real do. When it get hard for me, I get quiet and I get still, because I need to hear all the doors is opening. I said I welcome the challenge. When it get hard, I welcome it. I look for it.
Later on, Big U appeared in a video seemingly celebrating a deal with FX relating to that 2021 show Hip Hop Uncovered, telling the audience that he's celebrating while smoking a cigar to the camera.
It's really just a celebration. I don't drink. I got this as a gift from a production company for the success we had with Hip Hop Uncovered. Just thought I'd kick it with y'all and chop it up. I don't smoke, but I do get to celebrate. Good things do happen to good people.
Big U.
Damn right. Good things do happen to good people. Bad things happen to bad people. And this is just me. My humble opinion. I fully believe that in due time, the murder of Ermias Ascadon will be attached to Big U's name. We're going to see. Fed's working.
He would continue to smoke, telling viewers that he's been finishing projects for years and having a celebratory smoke for a reason that he can't tell people about, as well as congratulating young men who have completed projects with him, leading to speculation that he was speaking with a double meaning.
I heard somebody said the problem with Big U is he don't complete nothing. I've been completing these projects for years. It's all smoke. But this here, I'm just gonna throw this up on the story. It's just a little celebration and only we know what it's about. Congratulations to the successful things I have done with these young men and young women alike too. It's just a celebration. Y'all will probably ask what, but I ain't gonna say it.
But it was Bricc Baby that
That's a Dollar General Suge Knight. Tell me I'm wrong.
Would have people really concerned when he would outright say in a No Jumper interview with Poetic Flacco that people can no longer tell Lil Durk that he has to slide for Von because of the murder of Quando's cousin Lil Pab.
Listen, this clip is the most police incriminating self-snitching clip in the history of podcasts. You gotta bring me a clip that's more self-incriminating than the one we're about to watch.
Slide for him. Oh, you a bitch. Oh, yeah.
Slide for Von,
Ain't
right?
nobody.
Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh, yeah, because of Wait, no. Like, who died?
You can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FVG Cash? Or who?
Shout out to Flacco. And comb your damn hair, bro. Get a brush. What the heck? Flacco be acting so oblivious to any and everything that's going on. Yeah. Flacco, he on the rise.
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Oh!
Bricc would go on to say that Quando has to lay in the bed that he made by not showing love to the Rolling 60s in LA.
You should have been doing the right thing from off the rip. That's what they say. The bed, you gonna lay in the bed that you make.
He would also note that Quando was done for beefing with Dirk, who has $20 to $30 million to his name.
That just signed a deal for like 20, 30 million, Dirk, right?
Yes.
Who the f wanna beef with Cub for you? Too much money, man. You get what I'm saying? Like, listen, man.
Don't be for.
Why are you speaking on that, man? T. Crawford, salute to you, man. And shout out to Herbert for becoming a new member of the Hit Squad, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. All right, let's get back to it.
For rich people.
Don't beef with rich people, man, unless you're gonna slide. And you don't need to say nothing out loud.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, point blank period. Gonna put that bagger thing on your head.
These bold comments caused a shock on Twitter from other apparent Rolling 60s.
That back, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, point blank period.
Nigga gonna put that bagger thing on your head. I'm telling you. These niggas is where they supposed to be, and I don't want to hear no free Bricc baby. Definitely don't want to hear no free Luce Cannon. What?
Gonna put that bagger thing on your head.
These bold comments caused a shock on Twitter from other apparent Rolling 60s members, and Bricc Baby would later deny that his comments were self-snitching, reaffirming that he had nothing to do with the shooting and was just parroting what was already being said on the internet.
Like I said, I already knew I was out of town when it happened. The police, first of all, Trap Lord Ross and all these other detectives, and I'm not, shout out Trap Lord Ross though, because he ain't doing nothing but just making this content. You know what I'm saying? If you were that in public to get caught doing a murder to where he can put it together without being a police, kind of. I put in this song with me and C3 that was going to get released a month before it happened, and it say some like it was some viral. Like the video went kind of crazy. I think he said something, we had a real 60s get at you or something like that. But we recorded this damn near 6-7 months before this anyway. So
lies. Say eternal salute to you, bro. Welcome to the squad, man. Tap in with us.
But it was somebody OTF, and then Dirk was in the video. I was flashing money and all that. Name one person that's gonna give. Where's the million at?
The rumor was that there was $1 million on Quando Rondo's head, and that as a result, that there's a lyric that Bricc has on another song where he says,
"We charge a quarter for a pack of 100's not enough." And I said, the last start the pack,
we got $1 million plus.
Yeah, because on the internet, they were saying that I took 100,000 from Dirk and I signed the OTF and I had to do a hit for it. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, man, we charge a quarter for a pack. Like, you can't pay me 100,000 to kill nobody. Like, I'm charging $1 million plus. You know how much it costs for to get out of jail after a murder?
So, bro just sat up here and self-proclaimed himself as a hitman. Come on, man. I don't know what these niggas smoking out there. That shit got cyanide in it. Listen to this.
For a pack, like, you can't pay me 100,000 to kill nobody. Like, I'm charging $1 million plus. You know how much it costs for to get out of jail after a murder? I'm really popping it.
Ultimately, despite the bombshell indictment of Lil Durk and a handful of other alleged co-conspirators for murder for hire in October 2024, it still appears that Bricc was not officially involved, and he's not been formally charged in relation to this incident. But this was a major incidence of street activity surfacing on a podcast for all to see, and the eventual criminal complaint against Big U would indeed reference what happened to Quando directly, with a wiretapped conversation observing Big U saying what happened to Quando was a direct result of not checking in. So all of this was going on behind the scenes, but at the same time, time, the likes of Bricc Baby and Luce were jumping in podcast studios and letting small details slip. However, if there was one person who was truly a danger to Big U with a microphone in front of him, it would be Wack 100. Another infamous gang-related figure in LA politics, Big U always had a strange relationship with Wack 100, who was arguably the red bandana-rocking Pyru counterpart to Big U's blue rag-rocking Crip persona. Both.
It's another nigga. This nigga was driving 18-wheelers during the Death Row era. It's like, bro, these niggas trying to make up for lost time, and bro did manage the game in Blueface, but I don't get his whole MO, bro. Why are you out here telling everybody business, man? I'm telling you, niggas gonna get up with Wack, and that ain't nothing that I'm hoping that'll happen. It's just the chain of events. It's cause and effect, fam. You can't be speaking on people and telling their intimate details and feel like you're gonna walk around here footloose and fancy free. You feel me?
OG status LA street legends with a formidable reputation in the streets and the industry, Wack 100 and Big U have had some disagreements in the past, like in 2019 when a leaked audio would have Wack implying that Eric Holder did what he was supposed to do as a gangster.
It's a harsh reality, but we're stepping out of civilization into the jungle of gangbanging. Because the alleged gunman, right? When it comes to the rules of engagement of gangbanging, he did what he was supposed to do when another gangbanger calls you a or a snitch. You're supposed to handle your business. And can't nobody say that's wrong.
Given what Nipsey was reportedly accusing him of, this would cause some controversy in the media, as many would see Wack to be defending Holder's actions and excusing Nipsey's murder. Big U would then seemingly have a conversation with Wack 100 behind the scenes, after which Wack would post what appeared to be an apology on his social media. Not long after, Wack and his artist Blueface would appear on the No Jumper podcast, where Wack would provide more context to his earlier comments.
He puts it out there like I said some horrible, crazy.
No, you did. You did. But y'all listened to him, and we didn't went over this clip on previous live streams, and yeah, this nigga's an enemy. He's an enemy to Nip, and the nigga sitting on the left side of him is just a goofball. The clip gonna tell itself.
Right. But he's playing the subscriber follow game. You notice he's been saying, come subscribe, and I'm gonna let it out. It's been like 2-3 weeks of subscribe, and he gonna let it out. So what I did was call Reggie Rice platform, and just everything I said to Reggie.
Right.
So now what you gonna put out? Listen, I'm not a gang banger anymore. I haven't gang banged in like over 20 years, meaning I haven't woke up and hated the Crip or seen a dude in blue and wanted to do something to him because I thought he was a Crip.
Clearly.
Right? That's gang banging, right? So I'm from where I'm from. That's gonna always be that, right? So I understand gang culture. Gang culture is different from the religious culture, which is different from, the Jewish culture. Every culture is different. And in that jungle, the rules change. Now, are the rules irrational? Damn right. Are they right? Probably not, but these are the rules of this jungle, and it's been like that 50, 60 years, right? In this situation, you have a rapper, and you have a dude that's a straight, authentic gang member. His whole life are these blocks. It's all he know. And then the
Nipsey was a gang member as well, fam. Damn. So you can be a gang member and on podcasts, but Nipsey can't be a gang member and a rapper. You see where the double standard comes in and how this nigga just twists narratives to fit his whole situation. I can't stand Wack 100, man, to be honest with you.
Culture of gang banging. When you call a motherfucker a snitch, when you call somebody these things in this jungle, it's no different than you being a football player and going on the field without your helmet on.
Coming from a nigga who reps Pacoima, California. That's not even Los Angeles.
You gon' get hit.
however also giving Big U props for starting Nipsey's career. He would also say that the love that Nipsey was getting after his death was fake, and that Nipsey wasn't getting praise like that or being called a legend while he was still alive, and that he objectively was not a legend during his life based on the numbers.
Right. If it wasn't for Big U, y'all wouldn't know the Nipsey hustle of today. So what I'm saying is you got a man.
If it weren't for Big U, the Nipsey hustle that we used to know, we would still know. Period, point blank.
Who died with 1 million followers and no radio hit and no platinum plaques. But because everybody started talking like it was a goddamn Popeye's chicken sandwich, everybody jumped on the bandwagon.
Right.
And now he done went 10, 20 times platinum. The radio is spinning his song. Come on, bro. How long did they spin his song?
Right.
All day, every hour. Nipsey had like 2, 3 songs I felt should have went. Last time I checked, like it was great records. Right. Bullets ain't got no name. Great records.
Yeah.
Why in the and this rumor about him being independent, that's some bullshit. Like, look, it's idiots. If you scroll down to the iTunes, it says Atlantic Records. Right.
I'm gonna sit here.
So now he has.
Damn, bro. See, I hate shit like this, bro. Because niggas be throwing smut on a nigga name that can't talk back. And niggas know that Nipsey did not sign with Atlantic until that last album. The Crenshaw album. Slauson Boy. Mailbox Money. All of them was independent albums. That's why the nigga could hop out and sell them for $100 a watt. Doing the Proud to Pay campaign, bro. I can't stand Wack, bro.
A machine behind him. So where was all these fans, like Blueface? He got platinum plaques. Hold on, no. You know why he got platinum plaques? Because his fans followed him. They supported him. They streamed, they download, things of that nature. Nipsey's never been on a world tour. Why? He did not die an A-list artist. That's real. Y'all talking about he was a legend. If he was a legend, why y'all didn't treat him like that while he was here?
Adam would also ask Wack about his phone call with Big U, with Wack responding by lashing out against people who were attacking Big U after Nipsey's death with the conspiracies about him being involved, before giving Big U more praise about his role in Nipsey's career.
Aaron White, salute to you, man.
What was the phone call with Big U like after those headlines started popping up about that leaked audio?
Oh, we always talk about our white kids, what business ventures we doing next, and things of that nature. Like, you know, we don't have that type of conversation about, they even attacked him. That was a weird, they last thing was Big U was honoring him at one of his events. So people make it look like Big U and Nipsey was enemies, all conspiracies and all this crazy.
Right.
And the world wouldn't know who Nipsey Hussle was and the magnitude that he was in if it wasn't for Big U.
Right.
So, long story short, let me say it like this. Nipsey's detriment and ultimately his downfall came from being a gangbanger and growing up in the 60s and looking up to this nigga Big U. Period, point blank. That was his downfall. It was a love-hate relationship. Big U was a legend in Nipsey's eyes. Even though they kept butting heads. Black Sam, up and strap on Big U, busting at him. It's the legendary status that Big U had and the gang politics that played into it for Nipsey that kept him going back to Big U. It was a love-hate relationship. And this is what ultimately cost Nipsey his life, in my opinion. And just like they say with Pringles, once you pop, you can't stop. Once a bag got put on Nipsey, and the person who did it went down for it, not the person that bought the hit, it came a little bit easier for Big U to do it the second time. But there was not a hitman involved. And it was sloppy. And that's where we are today.
During 2020, Wack and Big U would do several major podcasts together, and the two were seemingly on cordial terms. Unfortunately, the following year, there was seemingly starting to be some more serious disagreements, with Big U implying on his Checking In podcast how he was disagreeing with a lot of things that Wack had been doing lately.
Yeah, I just like to call this guy from where?
You know what I mean? I disagree with a lot of things he's doing right now. When you get to the point where I can't reach out and talk to you and try to correct you, like, look, we trying to go down this path, I got to remove myself. I don't mind being chastised. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm bigger than the program. And so what people don't understand is that sometimes people can get to that point.
Meanwhile, Luce Cannon, who was still at this point cool with Big U, would release a diss song to Wack in September 2021 titled Cookout, aka Wack, I Know You're Saying Talking, as well as dissing Wack and calling him a rat on his YouTube channel whilst walking around Wack's old stomping grounds in Pacoima and saying that Big U runs the West.
Now this nigga right here, this nigga's downright remedial. I'm pretty sure that when this nigga was in high school, it were probably 5 or 6 other students in class with him. One class all day. Niggas in there with football helmets on, hockey pucks, catcher's mitts, Viking helmets, you know. That class. LD. This nigga slow.
It's like, Wack, it's like you do all this internet thugging and acting like you just so turned up, putting it on Paru this, Paru that. Nobody seen you do nothing. They beat up a that was don't fit in Miami. What's that thing? Stitches? Like, bro, you did some bus rash and then you acting like you got clout. Then you paid $2 to act like they KKK, but it was construction workers and you paid them $150. All that clout chasing don't equal up to real, bro. We on real time. Like, you talking about let's get down. You don't want to get down with the low nigga. And you.
Hey, they brought these niggas lunch to their classroom. They did not want these niggas to leave the class. They had 2 bathroom breaks, one at 10 and one at 2. They don't want these niggas to leave the class for nothing. These niggas was some rump wranglers, some menaces.
You could put that on Paru. I bet you on any dollar. You don't want to get down with the low. You know you staring death in his eyes. That's why you want to run with some cowards. Oh, let me call Big U. Let me do this. He don't with you.
Man, salute to Check It Out TV, man. Appreciate you for tapping in, bro. Real talk.
He don't with rats. He don't with rat lovers. He don't doing police.
As Luce would explain in a podcast at the time, his beef with Wack started from the producer Marley Marl allegedly scamming $50K from Luce that was meant to go towards getting a feature from the rapper Offset. This led to Luce allegedly beating Mally up and filming the confrontation. This would lead to Wack, who's Mally's friend, to have a problem with Luce, which would then escalate into a full-blown beef.
Yeah, so when I did that, Wack 100 was going around talking about, yeah, we don't with Luce Cannon, he did this to Marley Marl, cuz can't go back to his hood and stuff like that. I'm like, you in Palmdale, Lancaster ass, like, come on, cuz, like, I'm in the hood every day. Like, bro, what you talking about?
Luce Cannon is not only a few marbles short of a whole pack, he is a habitual liar. I'm talking about lies of epic proportion. Yeah. You cannot overstate the fact that he is a liar. Shout out to CJ Mack and Dub C.
In June 2022, Wack would appear on the Dub C and CJ Mack Show podcast, where CJ Mack would question Wack about all the enemies that he'd been making, with Wack responding that there's only one person who he wishes things could have been different with, and that's Big U.
It's probably only one person out of everything you've been seeing going on that I wish it could have been different.
Right. Right. It's all good.
Right?
It's all good. Yeah.
And that's Big U.
Despite there clearly being some heavy tension between the two, Wack would show him a lot of love during the podcast, saying that he just can't see Big U as an enemy due to their past friendship.
Because I can't mentally see him as my enemy.
Right.
I don't think really in his heart, he ain't gonna let nothing happen to me. It's too deep. That's like, I couldn't face his wife or his children.
Yeah.
Right? Knowing I was played a part in anything that had anything, that's just not happening.
But Big U would respond back, saying that he's accepting no apologies from people calling him out.
I don't really address a lot of It's said on the internet, but I'm gonna tell y'all this, I'm gonna address this, and I'm gonna address this fast and quick. I heard about the little CJ Mack and Dub C interview with that guy. I don't accept no apology for no disrespect my name, disrespect my family, and call me on my name.
And that was insurance. That was a little insurance that Wack was trying to put on it because he knew that these boys could get on his bumper, underlay, with no hesitation.
I ain't cool with nothing. I ain't cool with that CJ Mack. I ain't cool with that Dub C. I ain't cool with none of that, man. And that's all I got to say on that.
Unfortunately for Wack, it seemed that behind the scenes things would reach a boiling point. On the 8th of July 2022, Wack's longtime artist The Game was performing at LA venue The Novo for the release of his Drillmatic album. At one point during the show, the crowd would go into a frenzy when Kanye walked out onto the stage, as Wack 100 could be seen to the side, ushering him onto the floor. Moments before, it seemed like a scuffle was taking place.
They were putting hands and feet. They were putting hands and feet on Wack. Lord have mercy. Boy, them 60s had this boy suffocated.
Placed to the side of the stage where Wack and Kanye just emerged from, with some claiming that this was actually Wack being attacked by a group of rolling 60s, including Big U's nephew Tiny Draws. Once Kanye took to the stage, Wack would find refuge on that stage, standing in front of the crowd, where it wouldn't really be possible to continue the attack. Standing here, Wack would shake his head and whisper to another man on stage, and gesture a finger to his head, seemingly indicating that there was some brain-dead activity going on. Wack, visibly sweating, seemed to gesture to someone next to him that he would be moving through the front of the stage when the performance ended. Wack would continue politicking to the person next to him and pointing around as if looking for the most effective exit route. He would scratch his chin and continue to look behind him where the issue seemed to have started. As Ye looked ready to leave the stage, Wack turned to clear his path, but in what seemed like an excruciating moment, the Game would then begin to give a heartfelt speech to Ye, stopping him in his tracks. Game would then perform his classic song Dreams that was produced by Kanye, while Wack would whisper something to Ye himself. All the while, Wack would continue to look at what was going on.
I know that nigga Kanye hot as hell.
Behind him, a drummer then seemed to give him advice on the best way to get out of there, while Wack continued to look over his shoulder. Then, Lil Wayne would take the stage as Wack remained to the side, seemingly leaning back to say something to somebody. Wack remained at the side, tucked away with Ye during Wayne's performance, looking back a lot, and eventually getting into a conversation with somebody up close. At one point, even Ye would start looking concerned, and it seemed to be at this point when they agreed to leave through the front of the stage, right through the crowd. At which point, Wack took Ye by the arm and led him behind the speaker, tucked away so nobody could see where they were going. Ready to step into the crowd, notably flanked by two members of his entourage, Wack would jump off the pretty high stage to get into the crowd floor and exit through this crowded area. Interesting.
All that talk, and it made this nigga jump off the front of the stage. Now, this is not amateur night at the Apollo. This is not your local neighborhood talent show. You got Kanye West and Lil Wayne on the stage. And these niggas have to jump off the stage to get Ye and Wack to safety.
Interestingly, someone wearing a blue cap would moments later step by and peer around the speaker to see if Wack was there, but they were already gone. And seemingly after Wack had cleared the stage, during Big U's Artist Corrupts performance, Tiny Draws and other Rollin' 60s would get onto the stage themselves, performing a victory crip walk. It seemed that Wack wasn't able to completely shake loose, however, as he would apparently be caught up with in the parking lot by a group of Rollin' 60s members that included Big U himself and Tiny Draws. A confrontation would ensue, which one 60s member would seemingly film as Wack stepped out of his car with his family inside. This was posted by somebody who was there online with an incredibly self-incriminating caption saying Wack 100 is a mark, begging to lift that thing up, talking about my wife and kids are here, better act like it, Buster. Someone would also post a clip showing Wack standing at the door of his car with a caption saying the 60s is outside, dead homies. The 2025 criminal complaint would reveal that a day after the incident, Big U had actually recounted the incident in a tapped conversation, claiming to have been there personally, and claiming to have cornered Wack with 15 to 20 Rollin' 60 members, whilst Wack was on his own, leading to a standoff where Wack pulled a gun and pleaded with him not to attack. The Rollin' 60s members would then take to social media afterwards to brag about Big U's nephew Tiny Draws running Wack off the stage at the Novo and knocking him out.
This was actually an indictment, and as this goes on, you're going to see Wack getting that Trap Lord Ross actually trying to confront him like he's spreading misinformation. But this information comes directly from the indictment, fam. But these niggas is crazy. Let's listen to Old Head.
To brag about Big U's nephew Tiny Draws running Wack off the stage at the Novo and knocking him out.
Wack 100 got ooh-wee knots put on him. And talk this shit about this his town?
I'm just saying, cuz you talked about every set.
Hold on.
Every guy.
Hold on, y'all hear they verse.
Talked about every game, every set. Got there, got shocked out, ran to the front and jumped off game stage. Slid out that ball. I officially a buster.
What's your version of it?
My version is, man, Tiny Draws put them bombs on that.
Hold on, we ain't doing no names now. We ain't doing no names.
He put them bombs, he got his mother head knuckled up.
Hey.
Y'all hear that?
I bet, hey, listen, he gonna remember the Novo. He don't remember nothing else in his life.
Hear that? He gonna remember what?
That's all he gonna remember the Novo.
And remember who?
He gonna remember. Oh, he gonna remember not to be saying names that he know he ain't supposed to.
6-0. You don't talk about us.
A day later, Wack responded saying that he wasn't beaten up and showing his face and head had no injuries, as well as hinting that the video didn't show everything that was going on in the scene, calling the situation a swing and a square off.
Knock it off, bro. Knock it off. Knock it off. Weird, bro. I don't mind you telling the truth, but stop lying. Cut the lies out. 20 that ain't nothing. Knock it off. Stop lying.
For the record, Wack later gave his own version of the incident where he suggested.
Now watch how tough he talking to this nigga Trap Lord Ross. Boy, I tell you, the internet is not a real place.
That in fact, he had his own people, the same ones who left the stage with him, waiting in the sidelines, and going on to say that he'd been holding a gun so powerful that it made Big U and the 6-0s stop dead in their tracks and leave.
You might not want to admit this, you had your blower.
Okay.
You're begging him not to kill him.
Now stop right there.
Right?
Like if I got my blower and you 20 deep with hoodies and I'm by myself, right? No begging to plead, that's when you really do it, right? What do you think my mentality was? For a dude not to approach me and you come to get me, and I jump out my car, talking, what kind of conversation you think I'm having to make a dude say, don't nobody move?
I agree with you.
Now,
I feel like
Blick talk.
I feel
third
like
y'all out there.
You probably
Call
was on
third
that
now.
Soulja Boy.
Now I'm about to expose something nobody ever knew.
Oh.
So here it goes, right?
Ground zero.
I'm here. All of this is a parking lot, right? I'm here. They walk down. They walk right past my car. They didn't even see me. When I seen them get here, I jumped out. Y'all looking for me? Right? They stopped. They back was to me. Y'all, I had everything I had, I could have dealt with everything in front of me. Now, what they didn't know is I'm talking to my team. Big Unim is here. Now watch this. Look, watch this. Big Unim is here. I'm here out the car. Third, who was here, and here?
Taking notes?
Hold on. Third, who in that parking lot when I'm confronting these 20 Crips was 20 to 30 feet in every direction and they didn't know it?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All my homies was behind them.
That's new information.
Listen.
That's new information, man.
So listen, check this out. So when I'm letting you know, there's no need to beg nothing. What did I tell that fool?
Let's do it.
My home, they still don't know to this day that all my homies was positioned 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock. They didn't even see them.
Despite.
So basically what he's saying is when these 60s met him at his car and he was begging for his life, please don't do this in front of my kids and my wife. That they didn't have to drop on him. He actually had to drop on them. He got 100 Crips, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 4, 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock rock. Man, boy, I tell you, A lie don't care who tell it.
Wack sharing his
Nothing. What's up with it? Salute for the super sticker, bro. I appreciate you, home.
his more explosive side of the story 3 years later. At the time, people were heavily clowning Wack as blogs would report that he was knocked down. Tiny Draws would later claim responsibility for the attack and claim that Wack was punched 3 times backstage and then ran onto the stage to avoid the 60s, as well as saying that they were aware that Wack had people with him in the parking lot and that none of them jumped out and did anything.
I'm talking about two total incidents. He ain't talking about the right. Whatever happened in that garage, I don't know. Bro, that time when he went in the garage, it's like about 10 minutes prior to Cuz jumping on stage. That's the crazy part.
That car said he was taking Kanye to the car, but ran to the car as damn self.
Man, no, that wasn't. That
nigga look constipated as hell right there, talking about some he had to drop.
Bro, that just walked from taking Kanye to the stage. And he was walking on stage and he was walking up the stairs. Corrupt was going downstairs to go perform. We so happened to run across Cuz as he walking up. It's like how the stairs curve.
Yeah.
As soon as he walked up, the nigga got dope fiend and then got hit again. And one of the little security that was with him pump fake like he had a blower and took off running. They ran all the way back to the stage. Chased down the hallway. They ran through their little security. Security was trying to stop us from getting on stage.
Who this nigga sound? Oh, I know exactly who he sound like. I'm gonna tell y'all who this cat sound like later on.
He bogarted them. Them was already hopping down on stage, going to their little exit, whatever their little plan was. Wherever they got out from down there on the bottom of that little stage area is exactly what I ran to. Cuz when it got to his car. The show wasn't even over. DJ Quick didn't even perform yet. Gang didn't even perform yet. He left like an hour or two before the show even over, and we stayed.
Yeah.
When he got to that parking garage, I can't tell you what happened. I wasn't there. But inside that, all that bullshit talking, it was 10 against 1, then 18 against 1, then 20 against 1. What incident is you talking about?
This would then lead to Tiny Draws jumping on Clubhouse with Wack to argue about the incident, with Tiny Draws arguably incriminating himself and threatening Wack and suggesting that Wack was lying since he wouldn't swear on his gang that the incident happened the way he said it did.
All them niggas incriminating themselves.
Put that on Pyro.
Who is you though, bro?
This is Tiny Draws, Cash.
Well, what are we talking about?
We talk about what happened when you walked up them stairs. Put that on Pyro.
What happened?
You didn't get smacked in your head and you didn't get socked in your face.
Touch me.
Bro, put that on Pyro.
Why is you nigga? You want me to
put that on Pyro?
Hey, you did you or no other
man, look, bro, put that on Pyro.
Did you or no touch
man,
me?
Look, I'm not, bro.
Your uncle bitch wrong got drew down on.
You put everything on Pyro. Put that on Pyro. When you came up them stairs, smacked you in your head.
You
put that on Pyro.
My head. Where you
put that on Pyro. Put that on Pyro. You didn't run on that stage.
Sent the picture with my eye circle, bro, like it was my eye.
Bro,
so was it my head or my eye? I put that on your raggedy ass mama.
Put that on Pyro, bro. That's all you gotta do.
Now, for the record, here's DJ Academics reacting to the whole situation at the time. Ak jokingly pointed out the seriousness of the Clubhouse conversation, adding that Wack seemed to be isolating himself similar to 6ix9ine, but isn't rolling with enough security.
Wack, the game had a concert. Do y'all believe the big Pyro Wack got hit, man? Do y'all believe it or not? I've always said this. First of all, I do look at Wack as somebody with tremendous respect. I've watched him over the last couple of months, though. It's been interesting. I believe that Wack has completely isolated himself away from a lot of people that we would also consider either powerful or have some type of presence on, whether it's the West Coast or, within the game. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some people have said that Wack is taking the 6ix9ine approach on some.
Ak would also add that Wack
nigga has taken the 6ix9ine approach. You don't put out people information like that, fam, with reckless abandon and don't expect us to come back. It's mighty funny that all of this happened to Wack. Wack was as vulnerable as he's ever been since we've known what Wack 100 or who Wack 100 is. And then an indictment come back on BU. And he the first one with the 911. He got all the info.
Wack rarely gets confronted in person, but his comments about the Rolling 60s Crips and Nipsey has got him into a beef with people who are really about that life.
Only thing that's on the table to protect is the artist's interest. And here's the thing, it don't seem like the game got beef with some of these people that Wack got beef with. For example, the dude who's arguing with Wack is saying, yo, after we punched on you, we partied with the game. They are involved with the Rolling 60s. They seemingly feel away. I guess this Tiny Draws dude, because he said he put it on Neighborhood Grip. They feel a certain type of way about it.
Funnily enough, Bricc Baby would also react to this incident too, claiming to have actually personally been there as part of that group of 60s trying to rush Wack, and making fun of Wack for escaping through the crowd and getting caught in the parking lot.
Big so, and we were still with the cop. Head hungry. It was that Deja Vu game after that. 6-0. Shout out nigga, Magic and nigga, Black. What you gonna do?
Weird. You Karen. We had slapped the out you. Yeah, the message was clear. You 6-0. You got pieced up. You jumped off the side of the stage. Everybody know the backstage of the Novo. You know how you got up off the stage or out the fan seeing you. You jumped in between the speakers. 6-0. Stop playing. Came out the back door, seen it, thought you saw a ghost.
The beef would continue after this incident. In September,
damn, super snitch.
Big U would seemingly throw more shots at Wack.
We ain't cutting no grass. We ain't cutting no grass?
No, we ain't cutting no grass.
Nightwood.
Know about that Thunderdog?
Somebody said they pull up. Oh.
Pull up?
No, it's a female.
Well, she can pull up too. So she can come get a picture with the champ. Listen, man, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, cuz I'm on him. Like I told y'all before. Anybody
You better start acting like that.
Anybody got anything to say about the big homie, I'm on him.
You better start acting like that.
And then, in October 2022, Wack would explain in an interview how his relationship with Big U had gone sour, saying that it had happened after Big U and Suge Knight had contacted Wack's label, suggesting that Big U should take over all of Wack's contracts, with Suge adding that Big U was the only person in LA that Wack was scared of.
Any situation that has something to do with me, whether I knew about it beforehand or not, he was also there for me, if that's what he needed to do. The fallout, once again, the two-headed snake, here comes Suge. Get a call from my label, D1. They said, man, we really want to tell you this, but Big U came down to see us. I'm not thinking nothing of it. He has already signed to him. So yeah.
Constantly trying to backdoor each other. And not only was Wack doing it, Big U was doing it. It just so happened that this time, Wack came out on the winning end because, as we all know, Big U got them papers.
Yeah, Suge on the phone. Oh, okay. Still not thinking nothing of it. Like, yeah, man, they were trying to convince me that I don't know how they thought this could work, even if I wanted to do it, to give your contracts to Big U, and Suge is saying something about this is the only guy in Los Angeles that you're scared of. Those words never came out of Big U's mouth. I'm not gonna put that. Came out of Suge's mouth. Oh yeah? Well, what you tell him? So I told him, man, we've been doing business with this man. He's like family. I gotta ask you to lead office. Great. Some kind of in the pickle. I don't know how to feel about it. So I said, all right. I waited a week. I wanted to see if Big U was gonna call me and tell me this happened. Hey man, I went down there, Suge had me go down there and said he was gonna negotiate a deal. He started saying some crazy. I had no idea he was gonna say this. This is what I'm hoping, right, to hear. After we got on here nothing, so I called him once. Tell a few of my comrades around me at the time, they know who they are. Well, everybody know was real close to me at the time, what happened. I even had that call too, when we addressed and got everybody on the phone. I'm like, yo, bro, you really went to my label? And, well, no, I didn't say it. Yeah, and about you said it, but you heard it being said in favor of you against me. Nobody could have sent me to the office saying, yo, give Wack Big U's contracts. I'm holding, go. Yo, for one, I didn't tell you to do that. 2, I'm not here for that. 3, that can't happen.
Big U would
Now, in return for Wack getting this information that Big U was trying to undermine him as far as his contracts on his artists, Wack set out to get the grid program taken away, developing options taken away. You see how the story is kind of working itself out? Yeah. It's crazy. Something in this milk ain't clean, gang. I'm telling you. Wack might even be a confidential informant in this case. Not saying that he's a confidential informant. He's absolutely a confidential informant, but he may have given information in relation to this whole situation because he got a bone to pick with Big U. But we're going to keep going.
once again respond to Wack's claims, saying that he was straight up lying and that he had never even been at Wack's label office.
It come down to like the Wack situation. Is everything cool with that, or that ain't nothing?
No, you know it ain't cool. Now I can speak on that. I mean,
Okay.
you would ask me that.
Okay.
I only got one thing to say.
Yeah.
This lane talks about, this is the most beautiful thing. People just lie. And it kills me is how y'all allow people, not you, the people out there allow somebody to continue to tell lies. Let me address this one. I addressed the other one about developing options. I'm gonna address this one. I'm gonna give you this one.
Okay.
One, I have never been to Alan Grunblatt's office about a deal. I just heard about this one too. For Wack 100 company, because you can't do that. If you know the music business, and I'm pretty sure you do, in the podcast business, nobody can go get nobody's contract. That's the most ridiculous shit I ever heard.
Wack had been active on the social media platform Clubhouse pretty much since the beginning, when it became a semi-viral hit during the early COVID pandemic, and eventually the app became Wack's favorite social media to use, and he would build a real business around the platform, arguably becoming synonymous with it and the main face of Clubhouse. But Clubhouse has always had a limited reach due to its strategy of being more exclusive than other social medias, giving it a much more underground vibe where news would be breaking for the first time, rather than a viral platform like Instagram where news reaches the masses. However, in 2023, Wack would start a weekly podcast with Adam22 on the No Jumper platform, giving him a much bigger reach and a perfect outlet to attack Big U.
Any truth to the rumor that you put an alleged leader or a higher up from the other side? Is there any truth to the idea that you might have leaked their address or doxed them in some way?
Great face. Salute to you, big homie.
Who address?
We'll edit this out. Big U?
I don't know his address offhand.
Okay. That's not true. Because somebody said that to me and I was like, wow, that seems over the line.
Well, you know, they hollering my address.
Oh, so it is true.
No, I don't know the direct address.
Okay.
But they
just to cap this off, what would
He don't know the direct address, but him, 600, all these fools, you know what I'm saying, was floating around Big U place when the feds, you know, knocked on the door, so to speak. Yeah. And Clubhouse is absolutely police.
have to happen between Big U and you to make
Listen, me and
these
Big
issues
U
go
know
away?
how to deal with each other, bro.
Right.
I don't even want to mention the man's name, but his little homies keep coming on there in the name of him, dissing the set, dissing my neighborhood, mentioning my family. Who's important? Big U?
Big U's not.
How's the important figure in hip hop? When? Where?
I mean, he's someone who's got
Key to Rock.
connection to like almost every rapper out of LA, right?
No, but let's correct that, bro. Like, y'all get that dude a little too much credit. A lot of those connections come from guys like Suge, guys like me, guys like a few of his homeboys over there, right? That put him with people. Let's be real. What has he done in hip hop?
Okay.
If this
G-Money, salute.
if my name was on paperwork with contracts with the police, with police cell phones, they would hang me out to dry. If one of my homeboys was told me that I snitched on him with an alias and went on record as saying they'd hang me out to dry. If a female said that Wack baited her down, locked the door, and beat her while she was pregnant, they would hang me out to dry.
That story came out too. Yeah. Hit the like button, gang. If y'all in here and y'all ain't hit the like button, take this opportunity to hit the like button. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel and donate to the channel, man. Help a brother out, man. Come on, man. Show some love.
It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love. Doing this big money. Show a nigga some love, nigga. Wabbity dabbity, nigga.
Now, does he get the popularity vote of the streets? Yes.
See, this is what I was just saying.
Yes.
And of course, Big U wasn't the only one who Wack was making some explosive claims about. He would also famously claim that there was a gay tape starring none other than Nipsey Hussle, as
I agree, Grayface. Absolutely, 100%.
He would explain on a DJ Vlad interview.
But to be fair, then you started kind of going hard at Nipsey. You said that there's a gay tape and like that.
Yo, Vlad, one thing you better not never do is question what come out of my mouth. You worth a lot of money. I got $5 million. You want to bet?
I know. I'm not going to bet you. I'm not going to bet you.
Hey, let's break it down to me some punk million. I got $1 million.
Okay.
Do you want to bet?
I'm not going to bet you.
Vlad, no. Because you said, right, and it didn't come out of my mouth. Hassan Campbell recorded the conversation and released it.
That's where it came out.
It's only because of me that the damn tape still ain't came out today.
But then, during the Adam and Wack show, he would go further and say that Big U had wanted Wack to release the tape so that he could use it in a legal battle against Nipsey's estate, daring Big U to get out of line so that Wack can release proof of that.
Right, but guess who else seen him and wanted me to release him?
Who?
Big U.
Why?
Because Lord London wasn't cooperating with him, and he felt like he had some leeway with the baby mama that's starring in the videos.
Oh,
right?
Okay, so this is before her, right?
He can manage her. No, this is with her.
During his...
You talking about China Hustle. Nipsey's daughter. Nipsey's child, Imani, her mother. These some slime ball niggas, bro.
Time with Lauren.
Yeah, so he can manage her, get her out the way, release that. Then in the flip side, he wanted me to turn around and go at the Nipsey Hussle estate and sue them for 30% of his contract. And he wanted me to make it look like I brought out his contract and now I'm going after his estate. I said, bro, check this out. I'm not releasing the tapes, right? I'm not doing that. Dude got kids. Me and Nip ain't had no problems. On Paru, we ain't had no problem. We used to talk on the phone.
But if y'all ain't had no problems, why the hell are you speaking on his name? I mean, period. Point blank, man. Why are you speaking on a nigga name like that if y'all ain't had no problems? This the narrative switching I be talking about, y'all. Man. These are horrible people.
Right? And you was just with this man every day in the studios and all this. Did you have this conversation about this 30% then? Don't wait till he die and then want to do that. That I want. It's all on my phone. I dare him to get out of line.
For the record, this tape has still never surfaced and many people are still not convinced of its existence. Big U, on the other hand, was staying relatively quiet during this time, and at least on the surface, it seemed that he was doing good. And so was his family, with his son getting drafted into the NFL by the Los Angeles Chargers. But behind the scenes, things were about to go bad for Big U, because his trusted enforcer Luce Cannon had seemingly had a falling out with him. And coming into 2024, Luce Cannon's loose lips would begin to put Big U's dirt out there for the whole world to hear, as Luce would eventually begin rolling with Wack 100 and appearing with him on the No Jumper podcast. On the 21st of January 2024, No Jumper released an Adam and Wack show episode where Luce Cannon made numerous explosive claims about Big U, while himself engaging in some grade A self-snitching. Luce would reveal that part of the reason he stopped trusting Big U was because he noticed he was doing shady things, referring to the dispensary robbery mentioned in the indictment, saying that he found it weird that he was sent to do robbery missions and then would later be forced to give part of the proceeds back, as well as finding it suspicious that Big U would hand out guns to people and take note of the serial numbers. Most notably, Luce would claim that Big U called him, saying that Nipsey got shot, but when Luce called Nipsey, he answered and was fine. But then 30 minutes later, he would get the call that Nipsey had indeed been shot and killed. Adam would then press Luce about the story, telling him to convince the audience that this call actually happened, with Luce and his girl saying that the call can be seen in their upcoming reality TV show.
Like what? Luce Cannon shouldn't have been on nobody podcast. I feel like he took the bait from Wack. Wack, this is totally Wack's animal. He took the bait from Wack to put him out in the forefront, give him a little motion in exchange for these stories that ultimately got Big U indicted.
That Nipsey story that you just told is so explosive.
Yo.
Speak to them on why they should believe you, because I guarantee that's a huge percentage of the conversation that's happening right now. Is people saying, I don't know a ton about you to like verify it, so and I don't have a dog in this fight.
Listen, everybody that knows me, LA and the world and stuff like that, know I'm not gonna just sit there and lie. Plus,
No, I can believe that. That's absolutely in the realm of possibility. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that 100%.
It's on my TV show. The first episode or whatever on February 14th. I'm gonna see the FaceTime call with me and Big U, and then
wait.
The next.
I'm gonna say too much, y'all. Y'all gonna have to tune in. Y'all gonna have to tune into the show.
The following day, Bricc Baby would be part of the No Jumper News show, and as a self-admitted Rollin' 60s member who seemingly was still fairly close with Big U, he would seemingly be mad at Luce for his wild stories about Big U, deciding to attack Luce Cannon back, accusing him of being the police, as well as questioning why Luce wouldn't mention to Nipsey that someone had just said he had been killed if the story really happened.
You act like you was coming to say that story to be for Nipsey because you sat there and lied. You was supposed to be exposing Big U or whoever you was talking about as being a rat, informant, and all that, but you told every crime that you ever did alleged around this dude, nigga, on a camera. You come in here trying to expose, trying to show internal. You're not from the set. You never got put on the set, nowhere around it, because, and you talking about it gave you a drop on when Nipsey was about to get killed, and you didn't even mention it to Nipsey. What type of friend are you at this point, Shark?
Well, what type of friend are you? Because Shitty Cuz is your little homie. Thick as thieves. Super tight. And the crazy part about it, you coming out on Loose Cannon, but the internet says that y'all niggas are sellies. Boy, I tell you, you can't make this up. This is inconceivable.
But Bricc wouldn't end it there. He would also attack Luce on his own YouTube and Instagram accounts, calling him the goofy of the year who's mad and lying because he can't come back to the hood and that he's never even met Luce before and that he's not from Rollin' 60s.
Luce Cannon got the Goofy of the Year award this year. Like all that lying because you can't come back to the section. Come on, man. All the homies said you's a goof troop. Can't come back around. And on 6 I just did my research. Boom. I never heard where you said when you see me, you go, man, I've never met you. On the dead homies, I ain't never met you. You the same just ran from my white boy in Vegas. At the Red Rock Casino. 060, trying to use names as passes and all that. Tell cuz 060, cuz no bueno, cuz get right up out of there. You've never seen me, cuz 060, you don't know nothing about me, cuz 060, you didn't grow up with us or nothing. Who is Big Luce Cannon? We gonna start there. Who is Big Luce Cannon? 060. Let's get this clear right now, man. Luce Cannon is not from 60s. There's too many stories talk about the boy Luce Cannon from 60s. Luce Cannon is not from 60s. Never been put on. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Don't be late.
Sometime later, Luce would allegedly play the call that Big U had made to him only moments before Nipsey's death.
Of course. Listen, I'm about to play it to you right now. Right now on loudspeaker because I had to plug in my speakers. Put up. You heard that, right? I'm gonna play it again.
Yeah, I heard that.
I'm gonna play it louder. So like, bro, let's up right now. Put up. You heard it, right?
Man, that's... Bro, who starts recording a phone call while the phone's still ringing, bro? Let's start there.
And you know what, brother? You ain't gonna rack my brain. You ain't gonna rack my brain on that, bro. You know. But if you saying if you got belief behind that, man, that's that's your push, bro.
Now, many people have suggested that that was simply a low-quality AI, but regardless of how flimsy Luce's claims were, Adam22 and No Jumper would receive a cease and desist letter from Big U demanding they remove the video material of Luce and Wack discussing his possible involvement in Nipsey's murder. The No Jumper crew would discuss it during one of their episodes, during which Bricc Baby would make fun of Luce's supposed recording, calling it out as a fake, after which Adam would make a prophetic prediction saying that he needs to see much more proof from Luce, but if Big U would end up getting arrested in like 6 months' time, that would certainly make Luce's statement seem a lot more credible. And as we know, Big U would indeed end up getting arrested, although this would happen almost exactly 1 year after Adam's prediction.
I feel like that episode was out for like 2 months. And I've been awaiting proof of what was said about the Big U thing. And I haven't really seen any proof. Now, maybe it just hasn't been brought to my attention. And for sure, okay, fast forward.
Did you hear the AI?
No. What was that?
Go ahead. Let you finish the fast forward.
What was the AI?
So he made an AI of, he was on live with Eddie Boy. And he made like an AI. He like, I'm finna play you a clip.
You think Luce
like,
Cannon made it?
Yeah, it said,
Oh, okay.
nephew, Nipsey dead. That's all it said.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah. And he like played this on Clubhouse or something?
He played it on live. It was Instagram Live or something.
What?
Yeah.
Listen, Luce Cannon, I'm not saying you're a liar or anything. I'm just saying I need to see further proof. Now, let's say fast forward 6 months. Big U gets arrested. This is hypothetically for these acts.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, that interview becomes completely fair game, and it's an important historical record. And like we all have to look at it and say, "Oh my God, Luce Cannon, I'm so sorry. We all misjudged you. You're a genius. You were telling the truth the whole time."
However, many continue to cast doubt on Luce's claim about the phone call, as he would never end up showing video proof of it in his reality show The Baddie and the Beast as he promised. For example, Street TV would release a long video breaking down all the different reasons why he thought the calls between Big U and Luce and Nipsey never happened, with perhaps the most outlandish fact presented in the video being that Luce has also told another version of the story, where it was allegedly Nipsey who called Luce shortly before his murder, supposedly to tell him that he wanted Luce Cannon to take over and continue his musical legacy, because somehow he knew he was going to die. This story appearing so comically fake that it would seemingly even leave the interviewer almost speechless.
This nigga is a world champion Olympic liar. I'm telling you, this nigga holds many belts, many titles, many accolades as a habitual liar.
Into producing and stuff. And then when I figured out, like right before Nip died, he was like, "You got a voice. You need to take over and finish what I'm doing." And I was like, "What the f are you talking about, cuz?"
Nip told you that?
Yeah, so it was like 30 minutes before he died.
Well, how did he tell you? Through a text or what happened?
No, phone call. He called me.
Wow, why do you think Nip would have said something like that?
I don't know. I just figured that he knew he was gonna die.
So he called you and said you need to finish off where he left off?
Yeah, he was like, "Nobody's like you, cuz these jealous, they envious of you. I love what you're doing. I love you, little bro." And then 30 minutes later, he died.
There would also be a...
Now, in the other story, he said that he called Nip and was like, "Nip, what's up?" He's like, "Oh, what's up, bro?" And he's like, "Nothing much. I love you, cuz." And 30 minutes later, Nip got killed. Boy, I tell you, golly, where they find these niggas at, bro?
Very aggressive but hilarious phone call between Luce and Bricc Baby, where Bricc Baby would pressure Luce to tell when he had had his put on to the Rollin' 60s gang, clearly claiming that Luce was not a real member and once again lying about his credentials, before yelling that he has more bodies than Luce has squabbles or fights, cementing Brick's image as the proud founder of the Kill Squad, the menacing name for Brick's fanbase.
Adam, what's up?
Hey, Luce Cannon, I'm here live on the No Drama Show with Bricc Baby and Lush. Bricc Baby is requesting some information regarding your put on.
Hey, can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park, Horace Mann, or at 54th. When did you get put on?
Baby, when did
you get put on? I got put on in 2002. I got put out in 2002 on Eileen Street at June House. You know what's up. Yeah, dead homie. So when you get put on?
No, you haven't, bro. You've been in
Man, cuz Hillbilly was a part of my put on. Killer Dave was a part of my put on. Oh, the dead homies. My first name was Baby Wild Bill.
Killer Dave Kitchen. Hey, hit the like button, gang. If y'all ain't hit the like button, go on, hit that like button for me, man. I appreciate it.
On the dead homies at Izzy turned East Coast. That was the third I squabbled. Who did you squabble, gang? Come on, bro. I got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood. Dead homies.
This man just said, "I got more murders than you got squabbles."
Oh my God!
But interestingly, in the lead up to the Rico arrest, a bizarre incident would take place where Bricc and Luce allegedly ran into each other at a Las Vegas Airbnb. But to everyone's surprise, despite them both claiming to be looking to catch each other slipping, there was no violence between them. Looking back, this is bizarre considering how much they publicly hated each other. This chance encounter in Las Vegas, where they did nothing but talk, didn't really make any sense. Yet. But soon, things would get even more strange, as Wack seemingly got word of the investigation into the 2021 Las Vegas murder of Rayan Williams, passing the information to people in his clubhouse circle to investigate for a murder mystery show on his 100 side show.
This murder mystery was on Rayan Williams, a young artist with life, ambition, everything to that nature. He was found dead in the Apex Desert, which is a little northeast of Las Vegas. His body had a lot of gunshot wounds, one being in the head, and it was described as execution style. We know that he was last seen alive communicating with key figures such as Big U, and somewhere between these final texts and everything like that, this is where weird. We went over the physical evidence, such as the DNA under his nails, possible GSR, but it never got tested. A missing phone. I mean, all of this raises so many questions. We even had suspects who emerged from this case, whether they were friends, mentors, and even those within his own circle. But the real question still remains: who had the real motive? Or even, to be honest with you, there's a lot of people in this case and a lot of key factors. The motive was there, but who was ballsy enough to do it?
Big U was ballsy enough to do it. This is the crazy part. Big U sent bro out to the desert, out to Vegas, to record, pay for the studio time up front. Bro go out there and spend a week out there like he on vacation. He's just popping it, living a life. Big U like, where them records at? Bro ain't dropped nothing. Bro then go in the studio and record a Big U diss. Big U get to Vegas. He found out that, damn, you ain't did no songs, and the only one you did was dissing me. Yeah. Big U lost it. Yeah.
Who had the opportunity and who had the power to cover all of that up? Theories and our final suspect breakdowns look as, did Big U play a role with this? And if he did, what happened in those final moments?
Been in and out, but I don't know what the you been doing in here. But my goddamn phone going crazy.
Really, by who?
Hit me. They didn't found all kind of race up. So what is this? Mother and the sister. They on my line right now.
Oh no.
They on my line heavy.
That is so crazy. Shout out to the media too. I wasn't even expecting to.
The mother told me, you ready for this?
What's T?
She used to be the team mom for the Crenshaw Colts.
This would set the wheels in motion for the information to spread further. One key person in this saga would be 600, aka Christopher Lovejoy. 600 grew up in the Crenshaw district with the Rolling 60s.
I'm from South Central Los Angeles, the West Side, Crenshaw district, Hyde Park, California, Rolling 60s. I'm from where they made most of the movies is at. My neighborhood and my life story is kind of like Ricky and Boys in the Hood. I'm not the one who got shot. You know what I'm saying?
Later on, he would become a heavyweight boxer with an impressive looking but much criticized record that he made by mostly fighting in Mexico. And more recently, he's become known as the manager of none other than 55th Street legend Crip Mac. Before
Bye Crip!
Also going viral in his own right as a social media content creator who some have accused of working for the police due to his controversial takes, particularly in the lead up to Big U's arrest. Because while 600 is from the same hood as Big U, he also had a falling out with him, much like Loose Cannon. So when he would become privy to the information regarding Rayan Williams' murder investigation, 600 would speak out, posting clips of a phone conversation between Wack and Rayan's family where the family would give inside info about the case, like telling how Big U's DNA had allegedly been found under Rayan's fingernails, and 600 wasn't seemingly deterred even by the fact that Rayan's mother would call him during his YouTube live on the 11th of March, pleading with him to stop talking about her son.
You're on the hotline with Papa.
Yeah, you know exactly who this is.
You telling me I know who this is? You said what?
This is Rayan Williams' mother.
Okay, what's going on? How would I know who you were?
Can y'all please stop talking about my son?
What do you mean?
Well, this is what you gotta understand. Whenever something is online,
It's Rayan Williams' mother.
okay, listen what I'm saying. When everything is online, things get spread around online. So that's just whoever put things online first, that's who needs to get it. Now I haven't spoken to you in years. Am I wrong?
Anybody that's calling you, asking you the information, don't get him, bro. Dead. And I'm serious.
Okay.
Don't piss me the off. So anybody that's hitting you up, asking you any information about my boy, and they don't have it.
No, nobody never asked me about him though.
So they don't know nothing. It's none of their business.
No, nobody never asked me nothing about him.
However, the mother would also say F Big U multiple times, making it clear how she felt about him.
So basically, these two, 600 and Rayan Williams, mother become allies. And as you've seen, he put it out. He put all the information out about the DNA and everything else. Chat Town, what it do? Dwayne Hood, what it do? Yeah, it didn't turn into some Perry Mason Matlock type shit. You know what I'm saying? So this is the guy that's burning Big U up, burning him up, making posts. And I seen the post a week before Big U got busted, but I ain't paid. I saw it and I didn't see it. Next thing you know, 600 riding around Big U house, and the feds is running up in there. Of course, we know Big U went there. He was out on a escapade with his family or whatnot.
And I'm serious because this starting to piss me off with everybody. And yeah, I said it, Big U.
Okay.
And this is Rayan Williams' mama, Big U. Yeah, I said it. And I want everybody to know how the I feel. Him, his kids, and his wife. Yeah, I said it. Damn. And stop speaking up on my boy. Period.
Wack would also continue to discuss this case on his Clubhouse show, and in mid-March, they would drop a bombshell by letting everyone know that the feds were coming for Big U at the end of the month. This information coming also directly off the call between Wack and Rayan's family, with Wack and 600 saying that they went against the investigation, and apparently also Rayan's family by putting the call out in order to give Big U a warning to get running.
Understand, when the family is telling us this, that means their investigation is already done. Like, whatever they doing, they already doing. Done, so. Now the family, they told the street. Unfortunately, I felt withholding this is cooperating with the police. I'd have played this he was arrested, nigga, like, oh, Wack, you knew they was coming, you didn't say nothing, and would have been right. All the way right. The family still cussing me out. Why did you play that, huh? It's why did you tell me?
This phone call between Wack and Rayan's family, specifically his sister and mother, would turn out to be a treasure trove of information, revealing that not only the cops were coming for Big U, but also that the DA was allegedly planning on putting both the murder of Rayan and the murder of Nipsey into the same case.
What year did your brother?
Woo! Let them put, boy, they better put Nipsey murder in there. Man, it would, man, if that happens, oh my goodness. Yeah, we in for it, man.
Was your brother killed?
My brother was killed in 22.
So it took them 3 years to do DNA?
They said that Big U was running for a long time. Like, he didn't want to take the DNA test.
So,
yep, they
wait,
found his DNA test in my brother's nails.
Okay, so, ooh, that's bad work.
So that means my brother's fault. When I told you that Big U had popped up at my brother's Airbnb.
Yeah, I think they're gonna charge him for it. I hope they charge him for it. Let's put it like that. I'm not sure, but I hope they do. I hope they got evidence mountain and go pull that damn Eric Holder out of his cell and get what he, you know what I'm saying, got to say about it. Because if y'all don't remember, I've been here for all of it. Eric Holder at one point in time said he got 75 bands to go to Crenshaw and Slauson and off Nipsey Hussle. He said this.
In Vegas?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And the best friend was there or whatever, but the best friend said that he didn't want to talk to my brother in front of him, so he pulled my brother upstairs to the side. He said that he knew something was going on because when Big U left and my brother came, when Big U left the Airbnb and my brother came back downstairs, he said his whole energy was off.
Dad, did they find your brother? Next day or next couple days?
The next day.
When did the test come back? When did the DNA come back?
It came back 2 months ago.
And they still ain't arrested me?
Well, they told me between me and you, please, between me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest.
Don't tell nobody. Here I am, way down here in Alabama, and I'm hearing this shit. God damn.
Of March, the beginning of April.
They basically gonna put his case and Nipsey Hussle case together.
Interestingly, Wack was playing both sides in a way that would keep his hands clean. On the one hand, strategically exposing this information that would lead to the takedown of his enemy Big U, but also suggesting that by airing this private information out publicly, he was actually keeping it street and giving a public warning to Big U so that he had time to potentially escape. But in the midst of Wack exposing all these details, he would suddenly fall out with Luce Cannon. Interestingly, this led to a podcast that shocked everyone, where former enemies Luce Cannon and Bricc Baby would suddenly appear together on No Jumper, this time apparently uniting against Wack. However,
Backstory. The little suit that Adam got on right here. He said before they did this podcast, he had just came from shooting a porno flick. A porno flick, yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That suit gives porno flick all day long. This shit is, boy, LA, boy, I tell you.
Luce would have a hard time explaining why exactly he was mad at Wack, with his initial explanation being that it was all to do with Wack commenting on an apparent arrest in Luce's neighborhood that was falsely attributed to be targeting Luce, with Luce seemingly rambling around in circles and not really being able to say exactly why he was mad at Wack specifically.
My brother, Wack, right, run content on me on Clubhouse, and then you got everybody on YouTube spin a narrative and say that, oh, you lying. You get what I'm saying? Because of Wack insecurities with himself. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it was like, nah, because we can't do that.
So you felt like Wack was putting fake narratives on you because he almost instantly after this clip came out of your wife saying that your house was surrounded by cops or whatever, he almost instantly starts spreading the narrative that it's not true.
Yeah.
And he's really stuck to that, which is interesting because that means that you and him are not seeing eye to eye, that you couldn't convince him one way or the other, or have you not really talked since then?
No, I talked to Wack, and then I told him, he was like, I didn't say that. I said, listen, bro, you read the wrong thing because there was 3 SWAT teams available. One at 3.
Oh, when you called them?
Yeah. So, no, shut the. So one at 3 a.m., one at 5 a.m., and then one at 10 a.m. Where they call swatting. So we had like the Las Vegas News Bulletin, pull it. They did the research and they came to it. So when Wack say it, this. Okay, listen. So when Wack say it or whatever, he spread the narrative that I was lying because of. We had a business dealing that day, so he thought that I was just trying to get out of it. Get out of it. So when he did that, it was like, okay, yeah,
that'd be a pretty drastic way to get out of a business meeting.
A business meeting, it was goofy. So when that happened, it's like, bro, you ran content on me. So when you ran content on me, you actually ran content because my wife posted it. Do you get what I'm saying? So you don't have no respect for me or her. So at the end of the day, it's like I took it personal.
I want to know what narrative. I'm going to say it again, right? I repeated what your wife said. If I would have known for real, if I would have watched you go to jail, I still would have told the world you ain't in jail. Only thing I did was I repeated what your wife said. I said, listen, she never said it was her house. She said the streets blocked off. She never said he's in jail. She said, I hope he's at a...
But Wack, you said RP Luce Cannon when they was reading the articles. So when you say that,
no, I said there's no way that could be him because the article they read, they said is dead, shot themselves, and I said it would be R.I.P. Luce Cannon, and he not dead, because Luce, remember, I'm going to remind you of something. I ducked everybody all day. I didn't go to Clubhouse till 6 p.m. That's a 6 o'clock room. You had already texted me. Remember? I knew you all right. You texted me.
Okay, so basically you said it, and then what about when the 600 running content?
You can show me what I ran content on you, bro. Why you keep saying that?
Let me just say this. There are thousands of people watching these people while they having this conversation. This is the most police shit ever. And this boy here, he too dumb to even know, you know. It's like, people, it's like thousands of people watching this right now and thousands of people that's going to run it back, including the police. You can't make it up.
Okay, so listen.
Show me.
Listen, we're gonna take care of those deals, right? But let's do it on the Adam and Wack show, and we play the content, and let people judge. And wait, we let the people judge, because if you right, no, Wack, if you right. On Dead Homies, I get it on here and I apologize. But if the comments say that I'm right.
So Luce was really mad at Wack for enabling 600 to expose the Big U murder case, because Luce was going to be implicated in the whole gang conspiracy. But Luce didn't want to admit it at this point. So he chose a convoluted excuse, saying that he was mad at Wack for commenting on the arrest that took place in Luce's neighborhood. But Luce would eventually let loose that it was 600's commentary on the Big U murder case that had really pissed him off. And Luce would even threaten to kill 600 in the interview, with Wack saying that he's not responsible for what 600 puts out there.
That's what I can't do. You running content on him, he run. I've been on him the last couple days. You notice he ain't really did. I've been telling him don't feed into it, but you running it on him.
Cuz would die around with me.
Wow. Wow. I would back it up and let y'all hear it again, but he gonna say it again.
Okay, but what
60 crib. Like we can't even go there, Wack, because this is not the same type of I am. I would get cuz out of here before summertime. Neighborhood crib.
But here go the question: how often do all be in front of 600?
No, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not negating this situation. That we around 600 maybe once every 6 months, right? But
Adam, can you stop Bricc Baby from doing what he gonna do on his phone?
No, he's his own man.
I can't stop him from responding or doing what you know.
But you should tell 600 if he play with Luce Cannon, cuz gonna die.
And it would later emerge that even Wack was confused as to why Luce was panicking so much about Wack exposing Big U's murder case. Perhaps at that time, unaware of Luce's proximity to Big U's past crimes, but the panic had been spreading for quite some time. In an earlier podcast, when Bricc was asked about Big U's murder investigation, after Wack texted in and claimed that Bricc had told him about Big U's case first, he would also panic, walking off the podcast and refusing to talk about open murder cases.
Boy, this shit is crumbling right before your eyes. And it's all playing out on the internet. That's the crazy part.
You just see bulletin. Wack 100 text me. Be fake as Bricc, the one who told 600 first.
Who? About what?
About Big U's alleged body, maybe?
Huh?
I don't know.
Call Wack. Man, that say whatever. I told 600 about an alleged body.
You got a pie?
Y'all be up there on some fake.
Wait, what did Bricc tell?
The first that warned it.
Wait, what did Bricc tell 600?
June 23rd, 2023, when the police hit Bricc Baby's house and you bailed him out. That nigga called 600 and told 600 they on cuz bumper. Big U got some problems coming. Now, I don't think Bricc Baby knew what the they was talking about, but he mentioned talking about some in Las Vegas. Nobody knew.
Man, he's a fool, cuz on the dead homies. I ain't called no. Hey, man.
These niggas stay talking to Wack 100 like this nigga ain't gonna tell it.
Hey, you said that I called him about somebody. Man, you's a fool, boy. On the dead hoe. You sound crazy to the
months later in August, bro, we've been told this story years some ago.
Why
bro.
are
This
you
ain't nothing
even
new.
talking? Why are you?
Now look at the one. Look at these two in the back, just watching these boys just tear themselves down. This shit is crazy. Just watch them.
Talking about something about a murder. How do a gangbanger get to talk about a murder on the big screen? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what part of that's cool to y'all?
Let me answer the question.
What? No, it ain't no. It's no. It's go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
If that's the case,
I
all
don't
you
even want to
motherfuckers
talk
up
about
there,
that.
what's on the internet?
What's on the internet? None of that's on the internet. What are you talking about? Don't nobody even want to talk about that type of shit. Because this is an argument that I'm willing to turn down right now and walk off screen. Like, what are you even talking about? Don't try to tie me into no police that you doing. You are doing police.
Look at the niggas in the back.
You're talking about something. I ain't never said nothing about no DNA. And oh man, what the are you talking about? You see that this posted? The only way y'all know that is because you is the police, gang. That man, hell no. What are you even? How? I'm gonna tell him. I told him about the that he talking about right now.
Hold on.
Man, you done lost your mind, boy.
Okay, watch this.
So I don't even know who the person is. So how the I'm gonna tell you who it is. I've never met the person, didn't know the name, don't know nothing about Ned around this. This talk about the family. You
600. Everybody be quiet. 600.
Bro, I'm not
we got
gonna talk
600 on the
about.
line.
Listen, I'm not talking about.
We got 600 on the line.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Big, listen, Adam. I'm finna walk off the phone. I'm not talking about no murder.
Wait, I just want to hear. Let's hear what 600 says.
Y'all fool on that, cuz y'all doing some shit, get politics
about a murder in Vegas that we might be tied to.
All right, Brick's walking away.
There you go.
Yeah, bro, never did that. I never knew nothing about that. Like, I'm that kid. I never even knew he died till Bricc baby told me that.
The Bricc and Luce podcast was a legendary moment for the fans that had been following this beef closely for the past couple of years. People couldn't believe that these long-running...
See, this ain't entertainment. This ain't for entertainment purposes only. It may be for these two Anglo-Saxons, but these boys, they not coming home for a while, fam. They not coming home for a while. And they big homie, he may never come home. And these boys monetized off of it. Crazy work. But hey, when you put yourself in that position, can't nobody feel sorry for you. I absolutely, unequivocally don't feel sorry for Luce Cannon, dumbass. And Bricc, baby, yeah, you had it coming.
Enemies were united and willing to sit down after all of this tension. The podcast did phenomenal numbers, but nobody could have prepared for what was about to come the next day, because something wasn't adding up. The beef between Wack and Luce Cannon didn't quite make sense, until the very next day when the feds would close in, delivering a sweeping series of arrests that targeted over a dozen Rollin 60s members and affiliates, including Luce Cannon and Bricc Baby. But for the time being, Big U would remain on the run after being tipped off by Wack in clubhouse and podcast debates. And so as the days went by, handcuffs went on suspects and the criminal complaint emerged publicly, and soon the whole world would know the shocking details about the years-long conspiracy that took down one of LA's most infamous gangs. Ultimately, the feds were on Big U for several years before they finally closed in, and he no doubt knew something bad was coming. On the 2-year anniversary of Rayan Williams' murder, North Las Vegas Police Department agents visited Big U's home, but he wasn't there. His wife then called him on his father's phone to warn him, with Big U sounding notably shaken, and then opting to stay away from home for a couple of weeks, something apparently out of the ordinary for his usual routine. Apparently the cops and the FBI tried to contact a number of people involved in the case, and every time Big U was one step ahead, even tampering with witnesses and attempting to...
I don't know about both the facts. Both the facts was hit probably a year before Nipsey was. Yeah. And they saying that might be Big U, but we're going to see.
But this empire that had terrorized LA for years, and
Now, one thing that I don't believe Luce Cannon was lying about was Big U passing out Briccs to the 60s and keeping the serial numbers. Yeah, I believe that's absolutely true. And that's something you don't say on a podcast, but Loose Lips Cannon, he let the cat out the bag.
2 days later, arrests will be taking place.
These niggas is cooked. I'm talking about stewed turkey tails. Cooked.
Shout out to the FBI agent that's getting paid to watch this one. Thank you for your service. And the feds would even directly cite comments made on the No Jumper podcast as evidence. It was also stated that while Bricc Baby wasn't a main defendant in the Operation Drawdown, he had a separate sealed indictment pending for a different case. Bricc Baby's indictment revealed 2 counts for illegally having guns and bullets, one of these incidents allegedly taking place on the 12th of June 2022, when Bricc would reportedly shoot a 9mm handgun in the parking lot of a business, with a second incident taking place on the 23rd of June 2023, when Bricc would be arrested by the LAPD, who allegedly found him with 3 guns and more than 130 bullets, and since some weapons and ammunition may have come out of state, this immediately triggered federal charges. The paperwork would also show Brick's earlier criminal history at the time of this arrest, ranging from 2010 to 2020, including reckless evading, 2 counts of possession of controlled substances, criminal threats, and robbery. Hey, who said Bricc ain't got a rap sheet, huh? And while Bricc would not be charged on the Big U RICO case, the feds would note that Brick's case may be related, as it arises out of the same conspiracy. It would be revealed in news reports that hundreds of agents had executed simultaneous arrests targeting 19 defendants identified in the case.
Now, this morning, hundreds of agents and officers, including multiple SWAT teams, executed multiple arrest warrants for many of the 19 defendants charged in this case. Search warrants were executed at 6 locations. Those searches continue to be underway. 4 of the 19 defendants were already in custody, and 10 defendants were taken into custody in the last 24 hours. And while we're still seeking the whereabouts of 5 individuals, 3 of whom we believe we will have in custody shortly, 2 defendants are considered fugitives.
Approximately 10 defendants were arrested.
Hey, check this nigga ears out, fam. This nigga ears is something off of Star Trek. Look at this nigga shit, bro. For real.
The whereabouts of 5 individuals, 3 of whom we believe we will have in custody shortly. 2 defendants are considered fugitives.
Approximately 10 defendants were arrested, including Luce Cannon and Bricc Baby, with footage of Luce's arrest being filmed by his wife circulating online. But interestingly, at the press conference, it was announced that Big U was a fugitive and was still at large, despite the criminal complaint and pending charges.
Mr. Henley is a fugitive, and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement.
The news would continue to report on the arrest, proudly showing collages of those targeted. Big U had been on the run and released a statement saying that he was with his family and planning to turn himself in, as well as suggesting that the case against him wasn't true and that he was just being hunted for helping black people.
This is my last video before I turn myself in. I'm with my family. Talk to my sons, I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, going to deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire. So, I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all to, I don't even know what to say. Now, 21 years, I've elevated my family, come back, and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate the people who've been helping me. I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted.
Nigga get caught red-handed doing something wrong, and the first thing they go to is black people. It's the same card that Puffy pulled when, he was dealing with the Ciroc people. It's old. It's old as hell, bro. You're guilty of sin. It's all over your face. It's all in your voice. It's even in your eyes. Take your lick. Go sit down. This is the next Tookie Williams. You will never come home, in my humble opinion.
For doing it.
It's First Street. It might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family. Appreciate y'all.
Big U would then take to social media once again to elaborate further on his feelings, firstly denying stealing money from developing options and claiming that the money he took was simply a salary that he used to pay his bills and feed his family.
I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option, or I used Developing Option for some front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made from as an employee for Developing Option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of no fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes. And them coming around talking about I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true.
He would go on to claim that of the over dozen co-defendants in the case, many he doesn't even talk to.
The government putting this big picture, they want to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about.
Big U sounded defeated in these clips and told followers to pray for him, reflecting on all his achievements that he had made over his last 21 years of freedom.
It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Pray for me, pray for my family. And you look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over, though.
Big U would go on to say that he doesn't talk to any of the other people arrested, and that the cops might as well arrest 600 and Wack since they're including his so-called enemies.
And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? Everybody know I don't with Cannon. Everybody know I'm with Bricc Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have that call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turn against me. You might as well go get 600 and Wack.
Big U even accused 600 of waiting outside of his house with the police to watch the raid, a response to the fact that he'd reposted footage from the raid on his socials.
One of us, it ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. And he's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, it was asking about Wack. Wack, Luce Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff.
Elsewhere, Big U would also suggest that whoever takes his spot as the leader of the 60s community movement must be working with Wack 100 to take that spot.
But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy Developing Option, right? So who gonna replace Developing Option? Which one of you in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wack. Believe that.
For my old heads, if you ever saw the movie Superfly, you had Superfly and his partner, and they used to cop from this dude that owned a restaurant. His name was Scatterman. Scatterman was the plug. He helped out Priest and them as long as he could. He made one more play for Priest. And Scatterman ended up getting taken out by the people. They put him in the back of a squad car and gave him a shot of something that he couldn't come back from. And I liken that circumstance to this one right here. Big U, for the last 21 years, have been in his community, manipulating his people, leading his people astray, while at the same time working with law enforcement. Do your homework on the GRID program, GRYD, the GRID program. His time has come. He's run its course. And he basically telling you, whoever takes his place, because there will be somebody to take his place, whether that be Wack 100 or whoever. they always have to have someone that looks like us, that has a reputation, that has influence planted in our communities for purposes of none other than to manipulate and to lead people astray. Big U, your time is up. Time to go sit down for the rest of your natural born life, fam.
So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is.
Big U went on to blame Wack for working with the FBI to try and take away his government funding.
100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody.
Now, Big U calling out people shutting him down and saying they were scaring and intimidating people was pretty hypocritical. But from here, he would continue to pull the race card and claim that the FBI are trying to shut down black men doing right by their communities.
Trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You're just guilty because somebody else don't like you and they can go on the internet and do what they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy.
Now, it's this sort of thing that made Big U so dangerous, allegedly harming his own community under the guise of helping it and then hiding behind the race card when accountability came knocking. But ultimately, the facade had now been destroyed. The news would report on Big U going into FBI custody, describing him like a mob boss.
With breaking news, this just in, the FBI says that South LA crime boss Eugene Big U Henley is now in custody. Authorities say he ran a mafia-like organization while masquerading as a music mogul and gang peacemaker.
Some would report that the DA handling the case was looking at connections between Big U and Nipsey's murder as well. All this crazy news sent the podcast media space into a frenzy. A No Jumper News episode discussing the latest news went mega viral, reaching over 15,000 live viewers and racking up hundreds of thousands of views. Funnily enough, during a segment on the show while Wack 100 was calling in, the full criminal complaint dropped online. I actually read this immediately and even sent Adam22 a number of screenshots of details that related to No Jumper and his podcast shows, including the show with Wack, as well as the section about Wack being confronted by the Rolling 60s at the show at the Novo. In response to this, Big U's nephew, Tiny Draws, would post about the podcast saying that those people don't do anything for their communities and are snitches. The news sparked a raucous debate which went far beyond the walls of No Jumper. On social media, an apparent public hit was put on Christopher Lovejoy and Luce Cannon, and Wack 100 would claim that Bricc and Big U were named in a sealed court file tied to a case against the New Jersey Rolling 60s, a case that led to the battle rapper Sue Surf being sentenced to 5 years in prison.
Damn, free Sue Surf.
In Jersey.
What did Bricc ever have to do with them? You think Bricc is in some way complicit
Big U
with that?
too. He had a sealed file, the exposures, Prince, Lavish, pulled it up. We tracked the case number back to Sue Surf now. First we thought it was some dirt. It's not dirt. He got a sealed file, dope case, New Jersey. It's the same indictment. Sue Surf now. I know it is.
On the 26th of March 2025, a full indictment would be returned from a California grand jury, which formally charged Big U, They, Bearclaw, Luce Cannon, and 2 others with a litany of crimes. This reiterated the claims made in the prior criminal complaint, as well as provided several new key details and pieces of evidence that gave more insights into the alleged crimes committed, like pictures of the scene where Rayan Williams' body was found, or interesting details like the fact that Big U left the subpoena and a baseball hat associated with the Rolling 60s behind for the feds to find after they raided his home, and that Big U's social media messages while on the run were now being included as overt acts as part of the racketeering conspiracy. Sadly, it's not looking good for the Rolling 60 neighborhood Crips, especially Big U. In conclusion, it seems that Big U was perhaps one of the most infamous and feared Crips in LA history. No doubt he truly did run Los Angeles in a sense. Nothing could happen in the streets without him having a say, and if the indictment is to be believed, this was truly a dangerous man, willing and ready to kill at the slightest violation, a predator, preying on the weak and extorting those who were scared of his reputation with threats of violence that the whole city knew he was willing to follow through on. But really, this is also the story of a sick individual. I can't imagine how twisted someone would have to be to murder one of their son's childhood friends, one that they had personally coached in football as a child no less. If these allegations are true, then we're dealing with a very dangerous person who put zero value on human life and was willing to kill a child they had seen grow up over something as trivial as a diss song or wasted studio time. That's one of the most most dark and twisted things I have ever heard in a gang case. And if it's proven in court, then there's no doubt that Big U won't be seeing the streets again. But in Big U's defense, even though the criminal complaint paints a damning picture of the double life he was living, we can't necessarily overlook the actual good that he did do for his community. Although there's accusations that Big U scams may have reached all the way to the kids' toy drives, you can't remove all the toys, gym equipment, and other stuff that his organization did manage to donate to kids in need, or the countless hours that he personally dedicated to do something positive for the youth in his community.
It was all a throw off. All of that shit was a throw off, including the award that he presented to Nip months before he killed him. It's all a throw off, fam. You can't do 100% scam, and you gotta come on, fam.
But then again, does that make it worse? Were the positive things Big U did in fact do for his community genuine efforts by a flawed gangster to take the right path? Or are these also just calculated moves of a manipulative mastermind who masterfully used positive acts as a method to mystify and cloak a dark empire of murder and extortion? We'll have to see how this case plays out in court, but the sad truth is, if these allegations are true, the man who was doing the most for his community was also doing the most damage to it. Ultimately, sometimes it seems like the image that people try and portray can say more about what they're pretending to be rather than what they really are. I hope that Big U can get a fair and speedy trial, and if there's one thing that I've learned from this story, it's that if you are going to be part of a murderous gang conspiracy, maybe, just maybe, you shouldn't do any podcasts.
Yeah, stay off the internet, man. Yeah, man. What's up with the site?
What's going on here?
What's going on, man? So, we just got finished going through the whole self-incrimination process of Big U, Loose Cannon, and Bricc Baby. How they got to where they are right now. The body, which is Rayan Williams, and the family speaking out, basically saying that they cannot forgive Big U for this, and I don't too tough disagree with them. What you think about this whole ordeal?
I don't blame him if they can prove he did it, but other than that, he done, man. He done good, man.
Well, right now, all roads leading to Big U. You know, the DNA came back as inconclusive, but I mean, fam, they pulling down all of the electronics and recording devices in the studio a couple of days after Buddy got hit. Him leaving the studio with bro and returning by himself, telling them folks that he just came from the gym. It's a bunch of crazy stuff that Big U did, and not to mention all of the self snitching that Loose Cannon and Bricc Baby did. And who the hell talks to Wack 100 in confidence? That's crazy.
Nobody was saying unless they want to. It was obvious Wack wanted this man off the street.
Right. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, after that whole situation at the concert with the Game and Kanye West, Lil Wayne, it was war. And I believe Wack did everything he could do. Now, as far as Rayan Williams, that was just the cherry on top. But other than that, everything that he could do to get Big U out the way, he did.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Diane, salute to you. If y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button, fam, and donate to the channel. We reacting to good content. We producing content. Y'all rock with us. Show us some love, fam. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he. And then I was. Oh, they were saying he was taking it coast to coast, but like that ain't a good look trying to be the face of the 60s.
Nah.
That wasn't a good look at all.
Nah, that's facts. I mean, it was public knowledge that he was the face of the 60s. I mean,
Like that ain't good, fam. Like you trying to be all out in the spotlight and go here and like that ain't good, man.
but it's like I said, bro got hemmed up in 91 He got jammed up on some charges. He ran to Minnesota, and they came back and arrested him. They gave him 23 years. He did 13 of them. Came back. He'd have missed the whole death row era. That was supposed to be his era. You know what I'm saying? And he absolutely tried to replicate it with Nipsey Hussle. Nip wasn't going. Hey, salute to Diane for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Much love, Diane. For real.
Who's the Diane? Oh, shout out to Trey. What's up, Trey? Like, yeah, he shouldn't have. I don't know, man. He really messed this. He really messed this up for himself.
No, he did. And I believe if this hadn't happened, I think they still would have came back for Hustle. Because he tried, man, listen, the deal that he did with Hustle and Steve Lobel was a 10-year deal. This nigga signed Nip to a 10-year deal. Lord have mercy. That's taking advantage of young niggas, man. That's trying to find a way out. That's trying to work on their craft and be great at it. And you sign a man to a 10-year deal. He find a way out of it. He go to cinematic music, Epic. That don't work. He do the independent thing, and you continuously harass this man over and over and over again until you got him out of there, allegedly. But can't nobody tell me, bro. Man, I said this time and time again. Eric Holder lived in Long Beach. What made Eric Holder leave Long Beach with his girlfriend, drive 45 minutes to South Central Los Angeles to go get a burger from that particular burger spot, and just so happened to bump it in Nipsey? Come on, fam. You gotta make it make sense to me. On a day when Nipsey ain't had no security with him, J-Rock wasn't there. Only person was there was Cowboy on the inside and Rem Paul and a couple of them niggas on the outside. Rem Paul wasn't security. That's homeboys. No, intimidated. He tried to extort Nip. But Black Sam wasn't going. And he hated Black Sam's guts. He hated his guts. Yeah.
Well, see, yeah, but I think they were kind of protecting Eric Holder because what a lot of people don't know is LAPD had Big U in their back pocket.
Yes. And that's what I was talking about with the grid program. The grid program and the 77 precinct and Big U had the streets on lock. This nigga was bringing back all type of information. Like for real.
Because the LAPD had him on lock and they protected this instead of doing the right thing.
Yeah. And I told the story about the movie Superfly. And you got Scatterman. Scatterman had his own little, you know what I'm saying, restaurant where everybody met up and congregated, and Scatterman had the birds going out the back door and whatnot. That's basically how Big U was, fam. Big U had his hand on the pulse.
Right. Of the police. Like Wack. Wack, they got the police and they got Wack in their back pocket.
Mm-hmm. Dwayne said Big U was running things as so it was 1995. He was old school in the new age era. It wasn't going in well. Facts. And he prided himself on running his ship the way he ran it. That he was the only old head out here still putting in work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And just imagine the feds wouldn't have stepped into this, how long his reign would have been, and how worse it would have got, because the LAPD wasn't going to do nothing.
Because I'm telling you, once you get away with one, and you keep it moving, you keep going, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the whole. That's it in a nutshell. That's it in a nutshell. So I'm glad that you know what I'm saying. Niggas love to talk, and they got this man in the jam. Now, I don't wish jail on nobody, but bruh, I don't wish hell on nobody. I don't wish death on nobody. And bruh is definitely guilty of both.
Yeah. But see, I think they trying to work this. Well, they trying to tie him into the Nipsey situation. That's the whole plan. They had the feds trying to work this.
Right, right. Big U sent Eric, and just like someone said, whose name I won't say due to respect for the channel, Big U shouldn't have been checking those who had a business, but I say nobody to be exact. Then he wouldn't be in so much. Okay, I got you. I got you. But yeah, that was his whole thing. He had made a business. Um, I feel like on checking in. You know what I'm saying? And that was one of his biggest issues with Nip. Nip was not finna be a part of his extortion. Nip brought DJ Khaled to the hood, and they shot the video higher in front of Nipsey's old apartments at Dorset Village, right down the street from um, Crenshaw and Slauson, right down the street from the original Marathon store. And shit got shaky. They had to get him up out of there. That's why if you watch the video higher, half of the video was being shot in Dorset Village on Slauson Ave, and the other half is being shot on top of a parking garage. Yeah, just go. These are facts. You know what I'm saying? T. Crawford said all he had to do was legally start a security company or something and just get secured high-end celebrity clients. Could have did that. Could have did that.
That was too much. That was too much like right when you doing
Too much and
gangster.
effort involved when you can just, you know what I'm saying, you got you got the biggest gang in South Los Angeles, and niggas love to come to Los Angeles. Niggas love to, you know what I'm saying, put it on when they come to Los Angeles. We finna strip you. Period. Point blank. If you don't check in, we gonna strip you. Mm-hmm. And some of you niggas we gonna have love for. We gonna strip you and give you part of it back just to let you know it could have been way worse. Yeah, man. Back to work for me. Salute to everybody. Here to go tap in later. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, fam.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
I think he just did too much, man.
Yeah, it's never enough. It's never enough, fam. See, I believe that the goal, that unique records, he could never get that unique records off the ground. You know what I'm saying? He had a female. She got a story to tell on how he, you know what I'm saying, misused and abused her. And then you got this young dude that was basically just being a young dude and, you know, wasted some money. He went you gonna put him in an Airbnb in Vegas and tell him to go out there and make music and he didn't do as you said. That's what young people do. Um, but then he made the diss track. And I think the diss track kind of got up under your skin because another artist that you had made a diss track on you and you couldn't touch him. His brother wasn't gonna let you touch him. You know what I'm saying? But this time you had to handle business. Yeah. Let
And,
me
and they and it cost you in a major way. But like, even if he don't get convicted of that, he ain't never coming home because of them extortion charges. Uh,
all right. So this is the other diss song that he couldn't get no get back for.
Look, you don't got a clue for what you wanna do. I'm busy getting rich. You think that I'm gonna stop for you?
You don't got a clue for what I'm trying to do. I'm busy getting rich. You think I'm gonna stop for you?
I built this on my own and everybody know it's true. Still niggas act like they supposed to have control of what I do, but look.
He telling you right there. He telling you right there.
They don't got a clue of what I've been through. Nigga ain't had no trust funds or eat off no silver spoons.
Why I'm telling you, bro. Niggas say they ain't listen to Nipsey. They ain't hurt, man. You cheating yourself if you ain't never ran a Nipsey Hussle CD back.
Nigga ain't had no peace inside my house until I moved, and I the damn sure can't recall having no exit route in you, but really,
Yeah. But that's just a little bit of what Nip had to say in regards to Big U. And it didn't end well. The nigga pulled up on Crenshaw and Slauson and tried to get with Nip, but Black Sound was not going. You know what I'm saying? Thank the good Lord for Black Sound. Black Sound still out here pushing the line for the marathon. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, them some low down individuals, fam. But I just want to bring y'all this and see how all of this could really tie in with this whole Nipsey situation. If Eric Holder got any sense left in his brain, he speak now. This could absolutely get you a substantial time cut. If you can corroborate the fact that this man sent you, if you can make it make sense, you might be going home. You may be going home. And fam, listen, if y'all want to call in and talk about it, we can absolutely do that. The Hit Squad hotline is 205-578-8292. 205-578-8292. Y'all tap in with us. I know a lot of people don't like to hop up on StreamYard. If y'all want to call in and voice your opinion, you can do that as well. Now, let's see here. I never thought what Big U was sent. I never bought what Big U was selling for some reason, acting like he for the people. What people? Right.
The big gimmick. See, the thing was, the reason why the police actually had him in the pocket, because by him being a known game member, he couldn't be coaching and doing that. So he had to cut some type of deal with the police. Get them up off of him to let him do some of the stuff he do. And even when they did that, he couldn't find a way to do right. That's my thing. You try to lead these kids, homie, but you still can't find a way to have a way to do right.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. And they gave him all, man. He made so much money with them people. And then you done gave over so many young brothers where you supposed to be helping rehabilitate these boys and turn them in a different direction. You selling their ass up the river to them people. It's so much stuff you could say. And if you know about the 77 precinct in Los Angeles, man, just do your homework on the 77 precinct. Man, I forget old boy that went rogue from the 77 precinct and went to knocking off them officers, and they ended up catching him out in the woods and hitting him like Lord knows how many times. But he was a former officer and he couldn't deal with it no more, so he went rogue. Man, them folk got right with him. I forget his name. He's a black dude.
Was
He's a
that
black
was that is that Rampart? Is that Rampart division?
Rampart, yeah. Yep.
Bingo.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Rampart was not but crooks.
Mm-hmm.
From
Oh,
David Mack, Kevin Gaines.
yeah. And the crazy part about all of this, man, all of these folk migrated. You know, they call us country bumpkins, but all of these folk migrated from the South. You ever wonder why LAPD is so crooked? They in the late 50s and early 60s received an influx of police officers from the South. Just like we went west, they went west too. They went west too. They are responsible for these factions, the Bloods and the Crips, you know what I'm saying, and all the different hybrids. Because of the simple fact that when they went out there and they way of policing, and the young people that didn't have melanin, you know what I'm saying, they developed their own sets called the spook hunters, where they used to go and just decimate black neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's basically the hate produce. Divine Black Rose, what's going on with you? Salute to you. Happy Saturday. But yeah, man, it goes deep. It goes deep. And speaking of folks from the South, you know, Big U. Big U is from Columbus, Mississippi, fam. Fun fact. Big U is from Columbus, Mississippi, man. Yeah. All them cats from out west. If they legendary and they got a name, you can pretty much trace their roots to the South. Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama. I heard they had real gangs within the force. Yes, this is true. This is true.
Yeah, especially in the rap part of it.
Yeah, especially in Rampart. Yeah, that's all I'm finna say. So, man, listen. As this thing ramps up, we're gonna stay on top of it. We're gonna stay on top of it. But these cats, they got a long road to climb. And like I said earlier in the stream, Bricc Baby don't do no time. And Bricc Baby done did some crazy stuff in Atlanta and in Los Angeles. And, you know, basically skated. Don't be surprised if the 60s Rico connects to the OTF Rico now. And it absolutely could. I think Bricc Baby will be that connection. Yeah, I think that Bricc Baby would absolutely be that connection. Mm-hmm. Truly will. So let me ask y'all a question. What y'all think about this Soulja Boy situation?
He's the idiot.
Yeah, absolutely. But this is my thing. He's an idiot. We know that. But females, it's certain females that put themselves in these positions. And yeah, we got to talk about it, man. We finna go to Seti Nash. Shout out to Seti Nash. Y'all already know. Let's see. Yeah, let's check out Nash.
Think about the verdict.
Today, I stand before you deeply disappointed in the verdict delivered in my case. I firmly believe that the decision made in court was not based on facts or substantial evidence, but rather on factors that were outside of my control. The truth was overshadowed by the involvement of individuals such as the jury who were not present during the events in question. And I feel that
the jury always gonna make decisions and know they were not there and they will never be there in the events in question. What are you talking about, bro? Bruh.
System allowed external influences to shape the outcome. Furthermore, the use of Jane Doe as the identity of the accusers raises serious concerns about fairness. Keeping these individuals anonymous while I'm forced to face public scrutiny creates an unequal playing field. I believe this entire process has been tainted by a system that is not designed to protect the rights of the accused. I want to make it clear that I'm innocent. This case was never about justice. It was about money and personal gain. And I will not let that stand. I am committed to filing an appeal and fighting for the truth to be revealed. I will continue to stand by my decision and believe that I did not commit the crimes I'm accused of. Thank you to everyone who has supported me during this time. I promise that I will fight until the end to clear my name and expose the truth. Thank you.
Do this nigga got his suit collar up in the back? Come on, man.
Oh my God! So sorry, would you mind repeating the first 3 sentences?
You know, reading from a phone how you feel about what just happened is crazy work. Bro, it's crazy. How many people have you seen doing this?
Today, I stand before you deeply disappointed in the verdict delivered in my case. I firmly believe that the decision made in court was not based on facts or substantial evidence, but rather on factors that were outside of my control. The truth was overshadowed by the involvement of individuals such as the jury who were not present during the events in question. And I feel like the system allowed external influence to shape the outcome.
Good, thank you.
Thank you.
What do you call it?
Let's do this. Let's read an article from somebody that was there that gives an account of what happened, and hit that like button real quick so that way the comments can increase and y'all can argue amongst yourselves whether you believe they're guilty or not.
Yes, hit that like button. Absolutely hit the like button.
Blunt Rollers S battery assault. The Crank That rapper vowed to appeal the verdict, which includes an additional $250,000 in punitive damages. Plaintiff's lawyers had asked for $4 million in punitive. Santa Monica, a jury on Thursday ordered rapper DeAndre Cortez, Soulja Boy Way, to pay $4.25 million to a woman who said he abused and assaulted her while she lived in his home as a marijuana blunt roller and personal assistant. The verdict in Los Angeles County Superior Court includes $250,000.
This is why you don't have blunt rollers just laying around your house. Roll your own damn blunts. Hell wrong with these niggas, man?
$50,000 in punitive damages. The jury of 5 men and 7 women found Way liable for S battery, assault, intentional infliction of emotional distress, S harassment, gender violence, and 2 employment-related claims after a 3-week trial that focused on approximately 18 months in the woman's, 18 months the woman spent with Way between January 2019 and August 2020. That's a long time, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a year and 8 months? Okay. George did not find Way liable for false imprisonment. The woman's lawyers had asked for $73.5 million in compensatory damages, then asked for $4 million in punitive to match the approximately $4 million the jury awarded in compensatory.
$73.5 million? Lord have mercy, just for somebody that's just hanging around.
An older man who served on the jury told reporters, George agreed that, come on, he beat the living daylights out of her. No question about that. But they debated the woman's role as the poor victim or someone actually participating in a kind of entourage life. This guy treated her like dirt, and he deserves the verdict. But what kept the lid on, the jury said? A woman served on the jury told reporters they believe Way might have been lying about some certain things. As she left the courthouse, she told the plaintiff, I'm so sorry all of that happened to you. The plaintiff sued under the pseudonym Jane Doe, but was addressed by her true name in court. She told reporters on Thursday she hopes the verdict wakes everyone up and stops them from just belittling people trying to help their dreams. He's not the only one doing stuff like this, she said. Way told reporters the jury got...
Bam. You living in this man's house rent free. You roll his squares. What are you talking about?
Got it wrong. I firmly believe the decision made in the court was not based on facts or substantial evidence, but rather on factors that were outside of my control. 34-year-old Way said in a written statement he read outside the courthouse.
Divine Black Road, can I say this? I don't condone it. Nobody getting beaten or victimized. But at some point, you have to take some type of pride in yourself and do something. Get up off a nigga couch. You know you ain't supposed to be in that man house. And if you stay in there rent free, you probably doing something strange for a piece of change.
Yes, sir.
I'm just saying. Nigga, you didn't audition for this job. It wasn't a article on Indeed for this job. You just made yourself available. And this is the type of stuff that come with it. I mean, for real, that's crazy how people just devalue themselves. Go get you some work. Go get you some motion for real. OG Harvey, what it do?
Yeah, y'all niggas gonna quit letting these people hang around your house and get some millionaires.
No, that's real, bro.
Cause y'all the only one got the man. Listen, I'm multi-millionaire, and we ain't got matching bank accounts. You ain't hanging around at my house, man.
Yeah, but
we have nothing in common, fam. You are not hanging around my house.
I mean that's damn near some junkie shit.
Yeah, cause you ain't finna get rich off me.
No. Yeah, I'm just rolling the blunts. Nah, you get your ass out of here. Take your ass home.
Man, if we ain't got nothing in common.
The truth was overshadowed by the involvement of individuals such as the jury who were not present during the events in question, and I feel that the system allowed external influences to shape the outcome. He also said the woman's anonymity raises serious concerns about fairness. Keeping these individuals anonymous while I'm forced to face public scrutiny creates an unequal playing field. I believe this entire process has been tainted by a system that is not designed to protect the rights of the accused, Way said. Way said he wants to make it clear that I'm innocent and this case was never about justice. It was about money and personal gain, and I will not let that stand. I am committed to filing an appeal and fighting for the truth to be revealed. I will continue to stand by my decision and believe that I did not commit the crimes I'm accused of, Way said. Way is not charged with a crime, but he's scheduled for another trial in a similar lawsuit from a former girlfriend who claims years of abuse in 2023. A jury ordered him to pay a woman's $471,900, including $236,000 in punitive damages, and another lawsuit, an unlawful imprisonment lawsuit. Naima Rahmani, president of the plaintiff's firm West Coast Trial Lawyers, told reporters the verdict is a wake-up call for the entire music industry. Not really, but okay. The days of physically and sexually abusing your employees, those days are over, Rahmani said. Lawyers at Rahmani's firm represent another woman suing Way for abuse.
She's not an employee. She didn't interview for a job. She just came over and never left.
Also represent former employees of singer and rapper Lizzo in a sexual harassment lawsuit, and they represent rapper Megan Thee Stallion's former photographer Emilio Garcia in a sexual harassment and unpaid wages lawsuit. Rahmani said Way's lawyers offered a low-ball settlement of $100,000 shortly before trial. Civil judgments in California stand for 10 years and can be renewed for another 10 years. So Rahmani said they'll pursue Way for the next 20 years if he doesn't pay. We're going to be going after Way and his assets, whether he's on tour, whether he's doing TikTok live, Rahmani said. Way's lawyers at Ivy McNeil Wyatt, Purcell and Diggs declined to speak to reporters after the verdict. Jurors credit woman's testimony photos. This right here is where it gets intense. Way, who became famous in 2007 for his Crank That song, testified he never sexually assaulted or beat the woman. He also denied formally employing her as an assistant for $500 a week, as she claimed. Instead, he said he allowed her to live at his $25,000 a month rental home in Malibu for free in exchange for her blunt rolling services, then invited her to live with him at another home in Bell Canyon because of their intimate relationship.
Why is a nigga paying $25,000 a month on a rental home?
The woman, however, had text messages and photos that documented her beatings and corroborated her testimony. In August 2020, she texted photos of her bruises to Way's manager, Michael, MIA Mike, Sykes, and she testified. She told him on the phone Way had been hitting her. Sykes texts back, "That's insane. I'm so sorry this happened to you." But he denied in testimony that the woman told him Way assaulted her. Yeah. Way's lawyer, Ricky Ivy, told jurors the photos show bruises, but they don't establish that Mr. Way caused the bruises. The photos are undated, and the woman said they were taken in July. Ivy noted that at the time she was seeing another rapper smoke perp. The woman juror who spoke with reporters said she found the photos persuasive, and the plaintiff had so much information in her testimony. Ivy said the plaintiff's claims that she and Way had a verbal contract to pay her $500 a week is refuted by the fact that industry standard for people working with rappers is free room and board only. The woman worked for rapper Lil Twist for 8 years and testified he paid her $200 a week. She also worked for rapper Marley Marl and testified he gave her free room and board, but money only occasionally. Why
is niggas getting $200 a week, fam? Man, let me.
What is she offering to be getting? Like this?
Yeah.
Mr. Wayne pay her $500 a week? And that's not even the industry standard. Makes no sense, Ivy said in his closing argument on Monday. Ivy told jurors the woman had many opportunities to report Way or leave his home, and she didn't do so. Her story has evolved over time, Ivy said. Ivy said the woman's testimony can't be trusted because it's based on her inconsistencies and her fabricated evidence. The woman juror said the culture of personal assistance in the rap industry was eye-opening. The other man said the industry lifestyle led to a division in the jury room between absolute, what I would call slightly knee-jerk condemnation of him, and knee-jerk sense of her as a victim. And those of us who saw it, and I included myself, as a little bit grayer at the end of the day. The verdict was the right one, he said. If you do believe her, give her everything. Plaintiff's lawyer Ronald Zambraro's closing argument focused in the part on Way's lack of accountability. Zambrano told jurors that Way has a 32-city tour scheduled this year. He'll get to go on while the woman still suffers. He also performed at SeaWorld in San Diego last weekend. Oh, that's so nice. Mr. Way has owned up to nothing in this case. Not one text message, not one photograph, Zambrano said Way's year of weekly acting classes paid off. When he testified, he did use his fake glasses. Wait. I was trying not to read that without laughing. Time out. Zambrano said Way's year of weekly acting classes paid off. When he testified, as did his use of fake glasses he wore every day at trial despite not needing prescription glasses. He did a masterclass performance for you, Zambrano told jurors. I was concerned that the act was going to work, but he wasn't prepared for cross. He wasn't prepared to go off script. Zambrano said Way's true self is seen in his deposition video and in the text he sent the woman. That's the guy. The guy in the text messages. Hope you die slow. That's the guy. I should have killed your ass. That's the guy, Zambrano said. Zambrano said he hopes jurors don't fall for the act. That you don't fall for the man that's been sitting over there with fake glasses on trying to convince you he's incapable of bruises you've seen, of cuts you've seen, of the text messages that he sent, but don't really mean, Zambrano said. Zambrano suggested jurors award $73.5 million, including $4.4 million for past emotional harm, $31.6 million for future harm, and $37.5 million for S battery. If you don't believe my client, don't give her $1, Zambrano said. After all this, don't give her $1. But if you do believe her, give her everything. God damn. The jury's verdict addressed 9 claims. Assault for $760,000, including $460,000 for future harm and $300,000 for past harm. Okay. S battery, $1.5 million, including $1 million for future harm and $500,000 for past. Gender violence, $300,000. False imprisonment, not liable. Yeah, they kind of pouted on there.
Now this gender violence thing came up last night on another pod. Shout out to King AK-47. And for some reason, they felt like the term gender violence meant
trans.
Yeah, and that's not what that means.
AK was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I was there, man.
Yeah, but that ain't what that is. Shout out to AK.
But I get why. Intentional infliction of emotional distress, $1.3 $325 million. Sheesh. Including $1 million for future harm and $325,000 for past. S harassment, hostile work environment, $100,000. Non-payment of wages, $15,000. Constructive discharge, not liable. Failure to provide wage statements, $2,650. Jurors answered 47 questions on the verdict form, including whether the woman failed to take necessary steps to mitigate the harm, and if so, should her damages be reduced. The jury didn't conclude she did, but polling revealed a couple who voted against the majority on some claims. Crank That royalties remain a mystery. Jurors deliberated Tuesday before reaching a verdict on liability and compensatory damages on Wednesday. Judge Mark Epstein's judicial assistant read it aloud Thursday morning. The jurors decided punitive damages in the afternoon. First, they heard testimony from Way about his assets, including his new skincare line, a cologne he said earned him about $50,000, and a former marijuana strain that he said earned him $30,000 to $40,000. He also estimated he was paid $50,000 to perform at the crypto ball for President Donald Trump's inauguration.
Fam, listen. We're going to keep going through this, but I need to know from y'all, is she deserving of this?
No, she deserving of it. I can't say what she deserves, but
Man.
you know what I think. But no.
For a person that just came over to the house one night and never left, she asking for all of this money, fam. Now, does she deserve something for getting hands put on her? Absolutely. But this chick thinks she Cassie around this piece.
Man, look, she I can't lie, man. Her lawyer put on a nice show. They got her every dollar.
Right. And man, trust and believe this lawyer was salivating at the mouth. What you done got knocked down by Soulja Boy? Oh yeah, we finna go get it. We finna go get all of that.
Boy, the ghost of dog, what the ghost of young dog showed up on Soulja Boy porch, didn't it?
I'm talking about for real.
Got
But
this woman $4 million. Easy.
y'all let me know in the comments, chat. Is she deserve and be totally honest? Ain't no answer the wrong answer. Does she deserve this type of money? And does he deserve to have his pockets patted down and document everything that he's made in the last 10, 15, 20 years because of this? I need to know.
But Way's most famous asset remains a financial mystery. He said he doesn't know the details of the royalties he receives for Crank That, which he said is owned by Interscope Records. I'm not sure the percentage, but it's an amount. It's an amount. It's a percentage. I'm not sure the exact percentage. Way said, I'd have to look it up. Come on, kid. Zambrano asks about Ways previously said he made $15 million to $20 million off Crank That. Way said he isn't sure, nor could he estimate his monthly revenue from the song. He also said he can't estimate how much he's made from his 2021 song, She Make It Clap, nor can he estimate how much in royalties he made in total in 2024. I'm pretty sure I hear your music when I go to a baseball game. You make royalties when it's played at the stadiums. Is that right, Mr. Zambrano asked? Right, Way answered. Okay, so how much do you make if it's played in a stadium? Do you have any ideas, Zambrano asked? No, Way answered. Asked about money from online streaming, Way said he made probably like 18,000 this year. You've only made 18,000 this year, Zambrano asked. Yeah, because it takes a while for money to produce from streams, Way answered. Way said his bank account fluctuates and the trial is taking a lot out of his money. As far as lawyer bills and stuff like that, the whole trial has been real costly, he testified. Soulja Boy testifies. This trial is taking a lot of money, you know what I'm saying? As far as lawyer bills, this whole trial has been costly. The good news is the checks cleared. The bad news is the jury found you liable for almost everything. Way has millions of followers on social media, and he said he once made $17,000 from going live on TikTok, but typically earns $300 to $400. He estimated he's earned $100,000 on TikTok in the last 2 years. Zambrano asked Way about him saying he'd been offered $140 million for a video game system he designed. Way said it didn't go through. Nintendo sent a cease and desist letter, so I had to stop that first venture. Way laughed when Zambrano asked if he's worth $100 million. Look, I don't want y'all to get confused here in this courtroom, he said. Wade testified he currently rents a home for $25,000. He owns 5 cars, but he said he doesn't have access to multi-millions. You know, like, I work. I'm a worker. I make money from shows and doing concerts and selling merch and working and doing different things like that. Wade said. Wade's lawyer, Anang Inya, began
He pulling the old Yellow Beezy stunt. We gonna keep going.
his examination by asking about Wade's obligations as a father. Wade testified he has 2 children, ages 1 and 2, and is the primary provider. He also testified he doesn't have health insurance. Ian also asked how much the claims against Wade has affected his already fluctuating income. Wade testified he's lost a lot of shows because the lawsuit, including a gig at Coachella this year, that would have covered a lot of my expenses, but that was canceled due to the accusations. He said this entire case, this entire trial, these accusations definitely affect the amount of income that I'm able to generate. In a brief closing argument, Zambrano said $4 million in punitive is fair punishment for Wade, truly reprehensible conduct. Inyan told jurors their $4 million compensatory verdict has already sent a message to Wade, who has other obligations, including his children and living expenses. The message has been sent in terms of holding Mr. Wade accountable. Inyan said $4 million in punitive damages could bankrupt Wade. Jurors weren't unanimous on punitive damages. Poland revealed that one wanted $100,000 and another wanted $1 million, while 10 wanted $250,000. Afterward, the plaintiff, who was 37 years old, told reporters she's grateful for the jury and her attorney. She said she has a couple of artists she can work with now, but she doesn't want to do anything without a written contract. Right now, she's focused on a chicken farm she's operating that includes a baby chick named Chickie Minaj.
Oh, man. Hurt, what it do, man?
What's going on, Hitter, man?
Man, I can't call it, bro. What you think about this, man?
I think she deserves every dollar, man. Hey, you know what I mean? They out there in Cali, man. That's where they acting at. You know what I mean? Soulja know what he was getting into. It's a dangerous game out here, but he playing it.
Right.
You know, he got a bum in there laying on his couch and she rolling blunts. Hey, she trying to further her career too. And,
yeah, for
real. He paying for it. So he deserves everything that he didn't.
Yeah.
You know, you laying up with this girl, treating her like this. Hey, she went the distance. That's what life is about. It's about what you're willing to do to get to where you want to go.
Yeah. It's more of an indictment on him for being a dumbass.
Yeah, facts. So he deserved to be paying her whatever he paying her. I wish they'd have gave it a whole $73 million.
God dang. Hey,
straight up, man. Come on, man. There's a lot of stuff that's going on out here, man, that don't make no sense.
Well.
And I ain't got no sympathy for nobody in the last few years that stuff done happened to but Melvin Novo.
Right.
Long live Mo3, man.
Yeah, long live Mo3.
You know what I mean? Yeah, because, you know, hey, I'm not saying that, you know, Mo3 was no innocent guy. He was no angel by a long stretch. But he handled his own business, man. You gotta respect a man that handled his own business. He ain't sending nobody.
That's
to
facts.
deliver no message. He taking the message to him.
That's facts.
So, but Soulja Boy, Yellow Beezy, Big U, Trap Girl, man, hey, all of them, man, hey, I hope they get, man, I hope they smack them, boy, belt to ass.
Yeah, for built to ass. Let's go. Let me get through the rest of this. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, I don't want to be anybody's assistant for a while, she said. Yeah, we're going to leave it at that. So let's do it this way.
All right. So we got to the end of that. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I get it. All the ladies in the chat, they saying, you know, keep your hands to yourself. And I agree. I agree wholeheartedly.
But come on now. Hey, when a man beats you one time and you stick around, I mean, what was it? Did you enjoy the beat?
I think, and I'm gonna say this, And ladies, don't get mad at me. Y'all know I say this with the purest of hearts. When you just go and lay up on a nigga you don't know because you know he financially stable and maybe you can get a piece of it, you got to know. You seen Soulja Boy for who he really is. We all have. You got to know at some point he gonna do something crazy like this. And just in case he does, I'm gonna be prepared to take this all the way to the door.
Yeah.
It's people that lie and wait and do stuff like that. So I mean, he was dead ass wrong for letting that girl stay over there. But I feel like she knew that this could possibly happen, and if it did, this the route we going. Cause this ain't this ain't criminal.
Is she gonna minimize what she going through though? You know what I mean? Come on, man. You got to be prepared to take steps to protect yourself too.
Right, and just let's not forget, this ain't criminal. This is civil. There ain't no police ain't never been called. She took this straight to civil court. She want them coins.
That's it. That's what it was about from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. And if she get $4 million off of this, she ain't gotta be nobody else's assistant. Especially
she can hire her a blunt roller.
Exactly. Especially if you letting a nigga pay you $200 a week to roll blunts. Yeah, $4 million, you on top of the world.
Yeah, hey man, I done worked hard in my life to get to where I'm at here. You know what I mean? Where I can kick back. I done came a long way. I'm not in Bama no more. I'm in Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't care what I get, bro. Right. I'm not hiring no blunt roller.
No.
I'm not letting no stranger come and lay on my couch so that, you know what I mean, I can abuse them so that they can work for me. Whatever. Hey, at some point, you gotta go home.
Well, and
it's a clock out time around here.
Right. And then you got people like Soulja that feel like he doing something because he got some in-house boxing. She probably going to the store buying the chicken. She going on store runs. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he need done, it's getting done. So, you know, that can be, you know what I'm saying, hey, maybe she do need to hang out for a minute. You know?
But they said that the only thing is these jurors and everything, these courts, they setting a dangerous precedent by rewarding these females that do this type of stuff. You know what I mean? They're gonna make it hard for people in the future to even trust even want to deal with anybody, man.
Right.
So, you know, they setting a dangerous precedent by doing this, by, you know, saying sexual assault and all of this. Hey, come on, man. If he took it one time and you didn't leave and go to the police and report it or you know, hey, if you ain't gonna go there for it, just get out of there.
Police ain't been called yet.
Hey, man. You liked it, bro.
Welcome to the stage.
I'm sorry to all the ladies in the chat. You know what I mean? I'm not even built like that. But like I said before, at some point you gotta protect yourself.
Mac name Max, what it do?
What it do, Hitter? What it do, everybody?
What it do?
Man, Soulja Boy, man, no, he made too much ringtone money and cranked that money, man, to be slapping folk. I wouldn't took it to the police either. And they gonna get that bag, man. Hell, shit. Why you gonna call the police? You get a bag out this nigga. But at the same time, Soulja Boy allowed that. You know what I'm saying? He allowed that. I mean, I understand she your assistant, rolling blunt, but like you say, you gotta treat her equal. Now you can't mistreat somebody because they a blunt roller assistant. You feel me, or whatever they doing. That don't mean you supposed to mistreat them. That's why he got that gender violence charge. Cause you know what I'm saying, whooping on her and treating her unequal. You know.
Right. So Lovely say it's wrong either way. Folks looking for a bag in any type of way these days, but still, young men, please chill. Don't do it. Things will come back to get you. America will fry you, black man.
Yeah.
No, that's facts.
That's facts. That's fact. Even if you ain't Soulja Boy, it could be me. It could be Alabama Hilda. Man, we lose our damn mind. Them folks ain't gonna play with you. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna get a bigger bag out of Soulja Boy and them, cause they know they tax bracket and what they done made. Hey man, he got some money. That's just like, man, can't nobody with that type of money do nothing crazy and make them folks talk about you, cause they gonna find you. John Morant threw up a damn fake gun he got charged 75,000. So when you getting this money, man, you got to be on your best behavior.
Now, Divine Black Rose, that's what I was saying. I don't condone what Soulja Boy was doing, but she holds some type of guilt in this too. She should, as a woman, you shouldn't go and lay up on a nigga and just hope for the best. You know what I'm saying? That's all, man. Because you know at some point it's coming. You know at some point it's coming.
And she stayed around for the opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She played the long game.
Yeah, Soulja wrong for that. And at the same time, like I said, it don't matter if you hire somebody to tie your shoes. You don't supposed to treat them bad just because they tie your shoes and you pay them to tie your shoes. It don't matter what type of work establishment. That don't mean you supposed to treat them bad. It don't matter if she rolling your blunts or
But man,
whatever.
what if a nigga just what if one day you at the mall and your shoelaces come untied? You look down and it's a nigga tying your J's up. Yeah, I appreciate that, fam. And a woman could just start following you around, tying your shoes up.
You know what? You know somebody gonna get it. You gonna get irritated at one point. Soulja Boy gonna get tired of seeing her in no rolling blunts, and you know what I'm saying. But you got to do your business more, man, more professional. You got to handle your business more better than what you be doing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easy to come up off somebody like, you know what I'm saying. You linger around Soulja Boy smack the hell out you. Hey, I need 10 million.
Hold up, man. What you say, Hurt? Hurt.
That goes out to us black men as a whole, though, because you know what I mean. Hey man, in the last, you know, in the last 15 years, man, we ain't never had as many black people to have the type of money that we have.
Right. Right.
And we risking it all for this internet stuff, man, so we can stunt, man.
Right.
Man, that power and that ego go to them people head. Hell, they said R. Kelly had them girl raising their hand and take a poop, living in dog cages and eating out dog bowls and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's different. That's so different. That shit is crazy.
Ain't with y'all, man.
That power and ego.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. So lovely. People do ish.
Crazy, man.
Hold on. People do ish. We know some personally, but start doing reckless ish all the time. Keep your finances intact. Yeah, and you got to do that. And I don't think Soulja Boy struggling financially, but you know he ain't trying to pay nothing. And this the route that they be trying to go. You know,
Yeah.
I ain't got it like that. When they come on Instagram, when they come on, hold up, when they come on Instagram live with all them chains clanking and the big fat ass backwoods, you know what I'm saying? They ain't telling you they'll work it out, but you know, you get in court and it's a whole different story.
Man, you can't lie to the government. That one thing I learned a long time ago. You can't lie to them folks, man.
And Yellow Beezy is gonna find out the hard way if he don't get his shit together and put his finances on paperwork.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't lie to them folks, because once they see you lying, oh, he playing games with us. He playing.
Mm-hmm.
I hate him and Trap Girl, and like I said, I hope they get built to ass.
It's looking like that may happen.
Yeah, if they had something to do with it, everybody gotta own up and take take their responsibility of their consequences. You know what I'm saying? Every man, every woman. If you did something, you gotta take that belt to your ass and
You know,
and lay down and be real still.
around out here with your mouth popping like that.
Lay down and be real still.
Lane. Enjoy your lane.
Right. Exactly.
Why do
I
you go ahead? Go ahead. My bad.
would want my money tied up in attorney. I wouldn't want my money tied up in attorneys in court. Free my money.
For
Backs.
real, 'cause that's a lot of money. I ain't gonna lie. It costs to be in just to be in jail. Shit, it costs. That shit costs a lot of money. Them phone calls, man. Shit, all that shit. Common shit, man. That shit costs to be in there. Way more than it do to be on the street.
Just think about what Soulja. Well, think about what Yellow Beezy 75,000 for the bond, and then you done retained the best lawyer money can buy in your part of the country. So just think about what that's costing.
Yeah, that's costing. Then they put them niggas on that hamster wheel trying to run and chase that money so they can make it back.
Waste of money, man. And you know, that's what them people want, man. That's what they wanna they gotta get that money back from you somehow. They can't have all these black people running around out here with all this money, man.
Right.
There's too much money in the black community.
Well, I mean, I ain't even gonna put it on. They don't want black folks doing this and doing that. Cause we didn't just watch the whole hour and a half worth of self snitching. Where nigga then got on this internet and told on they damn self.
Told on they damn self. Trying to be the big.
It always has been.
Yeah. Thinking they the damn Sopranos or something. Boy,
Yeah.
these niggas be dying to get away.
It looked like at the big Suge got sent up, got put away. It looked like somebody they needed a big man to take over LA. And they did it the wrong way too.
Thanks. Cypress, where you at, man? Okay.
Man,
yeah.
basketball ain't on today. They got a nigga parlaying on golf and shit, man.
I
got a gambling problem.
Nigga gambling.
Hey, I'm at the Alabama Hitter Altar, man.
I'm talking about for real. Hey, you need to send your boy a donation so I can pitch in on private pick. Hey, you talking about? Help out.
All right. You need to get on DraftKings so you can get 150 and I can get 50. Shit, or 100 on that motherfucker for a referral.
We just might do it. But hey, hit that like button, and in the words of the he ain't the homie, but in the words of this dude,
we need 500 more. We get 500 more. We there. So everybody dig deep down. The gang don't ask you up or nothing, man. Just dig deep down and get that shit to me before we get off this live.
All right, y'all. We going back to Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy then took the suit off. He back on Instagram with them clanking chains, and he got a little word for the people. Here we go.
Come on, Soulja. Let's hear you talk.
They did it to P. Diddy. They did it to R. Kelly. They did it to Bill Cosby. They did it to everybody in the industry. They tried to do something to everybody in the industry. Everybody in the industry got a lawsuit or a mother. Everybody got someone in there. Rappers, black entertainers go down. Then keep sharing the blogs, keep laughing, and keep thinking this shit funny. Because in a minute, we ain't going to have no mother entertainers. In a minute, we ain't going to have no rappers, no black. It ain't going to be no successful black people. And all y'all just going to keep laughing at me. You feel me? These folks got no video proof, no audio proof, no proof. Y'all went there, y'all don't know what happened, but y'all ready to goddamn give a bitch some money, though.
I believe him.
These niggas didn't learn from Chris Brown.
Real.
Come on, man. Come on, man. The industry. The jury system, all that shit a scam. On my mama, I know it's a scam for a fact. So the fact that I lost, that mean that shit a scam. What? On my mama, that shit a scam.
No, you lost because she had some evidence.
That shit a scam.
Before it's all said and done, all the black entertainers gonna be gone. I said it first. They out to get it. Ain't nobody gonna make it. If P. Diddy can't make it, ain't nobody gonna make it. If they could come after Jay-Z, if they could come after Soulja Boy, they could come after anybody.
You ain't Jay-Z. You ain't Diddy. Man, shout out to Soulja for the
Man,
super sticker, man. I appreciate it.
he
Yes, sir.
did that. He did. Salute. He did that shit though, Hitter. He did that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause he was just on live talking about how all them niggas were going down. Now you trying to be on their side, talking about they taking all that. Nah, man. Come on, bro. Them folks ain't finna. You ain't finna lose a case, bro. If you ain't, you just nah. If you nah, she had something on you.
And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real gangster. Stand on all my business, all 10. So all my haters out there, you know what I'm saying? Y'all think that shit funny, man? Suck. Yeah. How would y'all feel if a bitch lied on you?
Yeah, that's true though.
How
That's true.
would you feel? You know what I'm saying? But guess what? We on a sold out tour, 32 more cities. All my fans, I'ma see y'all tonight.
Nigga got another blunt roller back there.
Get the work. Get the yeah.
Blunt roller? What the fuck?
Got another blunt roller. Yeah.
Diabolical.
Diabolical, man. See, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't gonna beat him up. He'll beat that woman up. He ain't gonna beat that nigga up.
I don't know. Yeah, is that on?
Man, one thing about it, when you do something, you got a lot of red flags. I remember Casanova put Soulja Boy in his place for going at a woman. So if you got a lot of
Oh,
cases
man.
that going,
If that's a dude, then we need to be questioning Soulja Boy, fam.
oh yeah, yeah.
That look like a female to me, fam. But y'all tell me.
Oh,
Tour, 32 more cities.
that's definitely a
All my
nigga.
fans, I'ma see y'all tonight. That's why they mad. SouljaBoy.net. They don't want to see you on tour. They don't want to see you getting money. They want to see you in the motherfucking jail cell. They want to see you sued and goddamn bitches lying on you and shit, man.
Boy, you been getting
So
money
I don't
18
let
years.
the lawyers do their thing. Let the lawyers do their thing. The world love negativity. The world love seeing a black being taken down. Y'all laughed at P. Diddy. Y'all laughed at Jay-Z.
Nah,
Y'all laughed at everybody that got false.
took
Listen,
yourself down, buddy.
hold on, bro. Listen, it's always black man this and black man that. Nigga, you's a scoundrel. You's a low down individual. You's a scumbag. Come on, fam. I can't stand when niggas do that, bro. Don't holler black when you fuck up.
Yeah. And laugh at the other niggas when they mess up.
For real.
Yeah, show what he did, Hilda.
Herb, you still there? I think Herb might be gone. Yeah, I think Herb might be gone. All right, here we go. Anybody want to hit the hotline? The hotline is open, fam.
Got accusations. Oh, my mom, we appealing that shit. Our lawyers gonna do that shit. Yeah. Shout out to all my fans. Love y'all, know what I'm saying? Y'all don't talk. Regardless of whatever I do, y'all don't talk.
Man, shout out to Sean for the $5 super chat, fam. Let's go. Herb, if you want to, you can call back, or you can come on. You can hit the link and come up on the panel. Choice is yours, man.
You know, jump. Y'all some bitch ass. I ain't never had no smut on my name. All the ops dead. I went to jail. I was in high power. Lush, you a bitch. The whole no jumper broke. All y'all police, y'all need to worry about that Rico.
See, this type of stuff right here, fam. All the ops dead. Nigga, you don't have no ops. You don't have no ops. The only niggas you was ever arguing with on this internet is Blueface and Young Dolph. So what you really saying? Like, for real, what you really saying?
Well,
there speaking on my name. This SOD shit ain't gonna never stop. I know y'all want to see me fall. I think I don't know, but guess what? Y'all can suck my and die. All y'all hating on me. Zone 1, West Side Central Road, this shit ain't gonna stop. Swag tour tonight. Talking about all y'all broke as no jumper. Y'all niggas over there, police, wearing Rico wire, snitching on each other, telling, keep my name out y'all mouth. All y'all smut on y'all name, and no jumper. Bitch ass. Come on, niggas hoes, y'all broke. All y'all going to jail, niggas Rico'd out, snitched out. Don't even speak on my name no more on that platform. Gonna come up there and, yeah.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
And you know, these type of niggas, they say stuff like that so you can speak on them. Niggas ain't stupid. Niggas ain't stupid. We know the game plan, bruh. You are a clout chaser, sir.
A bitch ass, no jumper, and lush. You's a bitch. Smack the shit out you. You look like a West Side bitch ass. Talking about y'all broke. Hold no jumper broke. Stop speaking on me. All y'all niggas broke. Y'all niggas, y'all been bitches. Stop playing with me. Y'all talking about I ain't never had no smut on my name. I'm a real gangster. Y'all gonna let a bitch lie on me? And y'all gonna promote that shit? Y'all West Side. Y'all know I'm Mr. Pretty Boy Swag. I'm the sexiest in the world. You know how
Oh
many
my
bitches I
God.
got? You know how many hoes follow me? I got 7 million followers. Bitches love me now. I look like dummy. Is you stupid?
You got 7 million followers and females love you. Why is you dumb enough to have one laying up on you like that? You the real weirdo, fam. With your super old ass, man. Dressing like this. Bro,
That
you
man
old.
no more. That man no more 40 years old. He 34. He got about 7 more years, almost 40.
Looking goofy as hell, man.
Stupid ass. Don't let this internet shit fool y'all. I'm still Draco. I still get on this bitch and check everybody. That shit a scam. If y'all think it's funny they over there scamming black celebrities, cool. Y'all too. They over there scamming shit though, but let the lawyers do their thing. On my mama. I love all my fans. I love all my followers. I'm gonna see y'all tonight. Swag tour. Get y'all tickets. You know what I'm saying? They mad. I'm on my 3rd sold out tour. Man, they mad. Come on. Tell them what's the deal. They over there scamming. Y'all think this shit funny. Out of here, nigga. Let the lawyers do their thing, man. All the blogs, y'all can suck. I know y'all think y'all got a headline. Y'all think it's, you know what I'm saying? Y'all never post nothing good about it. All y'all do is hate on it. That's all y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hoes. You know what I'm saying? My mom.
Man, the niggas that always gotta go back to that SMD, fam. Well, that shit, it ain't too many things in this world to boil my blood than a man inviting another man to the private area, bro.
Oh yeah, that ain't cool. I ain't never told no nigga to do suck my blank, man. Come on, man. You wild, man.
Bro, you will get infiltrated with gunfire.
Real talk.
For
Hey,
real.
man, nigga. Hey, where we come from, nigga talk about your mama real good, nigga on your ass.
Mom,
Man.
man.
Nigga, don't never compare me to no weird shit. I ain't never did no weird shit my whole life. They mad at me. In Illuminati and any shit coming for me.
Oh
Independent.
man.
I ain't signing no coming for me. My mama, nigga, if I really sexually assaulted a bitch, why ain't in jail then? I mean, why you going to ask for some money? Go tell the police to come lock me up, bitch. If I touched your ass, bitch. Lying ass, bitch. Ain't nobody touched your funky ass, bitch. On my mama, y'all can't see what these folks trying to do then. Y'all want to believe what these folks saying? Y'all want to promote this shit? Come on.
She live with you. It's your fault.
Yup.
Man,
Come lock me up, nigga. Where the charges at? Come on. I can't charge it. Can't lock a nut. Can't take a nut to jail. But when I go in and ask for some money, who the want money for being sexually assaulted?
Shit, you Soulja Boy.
Who the want some money for that? Bitch, go lock the up. That's how you know this shit is scam. The system is broken. My mama, nigga, and shit set up for black. The fail. It was like 12, it was 11 white folks. They was all 70 years old, bro. Old folks, bro. Old.
you put yourself in that position, bro.
Real talk. Hey, Hilda, can I say one thing?
Go ahead, bro.
Man, when they get this money, it's a different bracket of consequences. Just like Rick Ross slapped DJ V lad, had to pay that man 10 million. You know what I'm saying? For smacking them. It's just a different price you gotta pay when you're a boss. You know that, Hilda.
Man, listen. Don't have nobody in your house that don't live there.
Right. No, that's facts. We learned that before we left out of mama and daddy household. You feel me?
For real.
Man, you don't supposed to have no anybody in that house, man, cause yeah, you do something, them folk on
It's like so not so lovely, but Divine Black Rose said he was tricking and you got caught up.
yeah,
I
you
am
got
not
caught
standing
up.
a chance. They have no proof in that bitch.
Mm-mm-mm.
Welcome back, right?
But it's all good. Y'all think this shit funny. When I make $1 billion, I want all y'all same folks to suck.
Oh my God.
Oh God, cause this shit ain't over. On my mama, it ain't. When I make $1 billion, all these same blogs post that.
That's the fourth one. We still count.
Since y'all wanna be capping on my name so bad on this internet, when I make this billion, I don't wanna hear shit from none of y'all. I'm gonna remember this day too, like it was yesterday. When I get that billion, I remember all you blogs, all you. I remember all y'all. Just know that really in this shit, they ain't gonna never stop me. What they throw my way? Look, I got fans outside the tour bus right now for the sold out show. They ain't gonna never stop me. They did it to Michael Jackson. They did it to P. Diddy. They did it to R. Kelly. They did it to Bill Cosby. They did it to all the black. They did it to everybody. God damn it. They gave it to two. They did it to everybody in the industry. They tried to do something to everybody in the industry. Everybody in the industry got a lawsuit or everybody got someone in there. I made it far as I could. Y'all talking about? I've been in this shit for how long? They had to put something on me. They had to lie on me some kind of way. On my mama, they had to. I made it long as I could, y'all. Shit, what y'all want me to
Damn,
do?
that's
You
crazy.
know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing I could do. When the mother on you, it ain't shit you could do, bro.
This nigga been in the game about as long as Joe got it.
He been in there for a long time. He been in there a long time.
This nigga still wearing hats to the back. Boy, I tell you.
Oh
he
God.
he did it, man.
But I'm here. I don't even supposed to be talking about this shit, but I don't give. I don't give. This shit ain't right, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Herb, you back?
Yeah.
All right.
Man. He ain't named nothing but nobody but people that was guilty though. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You know what? I ain't gotta ask that. I'm sorry, Chad. I know what's wrong with Soulja. That boy crazy.
Hilda, you think Soulja did it? I believe he did. His demeanor. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
yeah.
saying? We all know Soulja Boy. If Soulja Boy didn't do that, he'll be louder. He'll be ranting. He'll be
Right.
going harder. He ain't really going hard.
Y'all
He
gotta
ain't
speak.
got
Y'all gotta
nobody
speak one
around
at a
him
time. Y'all gotta speak one
that
at a time.
trying to mitigate, you know what I
Herb,
mean, the damages. Because, yeah.
we got to go one at a time. So
Okay.
so we can hit. So the chat can hear you too. But keep going.
Yeah, he
I can't hear nothing.
You don't seen how they spend it.
Right.
So you gonna come on there with no remorse, no nothing. Just, hey, I didn't do it, and they hate that.
Right. All right. Let's see what he got to say.
On tour right now, 32 more cities to go. You know what I'm saying? I love my fans, man. I'm gonna see y'all at the Swag Tour. All these folks, man, blogs, news, these folks, cause they don't know what happened, they don't know what's going on. These folks just looking for a story. You feel me? They're looking for a headline. You feel me? They talk about you still talking. On my mama though, look, how would you feel if I lied on you and that shit went all on the internet? Would you just let that shit rock? No. That bitch cap.
And she got 4 million.
What you call it? The court cap, the jury cap, the dogs cap. Out of here. They probably mad because I'm in a door. I've been famous for a long time. Probably in a daughter. They in there mad at. They looking at me like a meal ticket. Million. He got 100 million. I'm gonna be like, God damn. Ain't you been rich since you was 16? They ain't that bitch trying to shake it down.
Man, yeah, he got that money. He got that money.
Okay. They said they want you to go crazy. Oh God, that's the same thing I said. They want me like Orlando Brown around this bitch. Oh God, they want me walking around like Orlando Brown, tweaked out. It ain't gonna happen.
Nigga, you is Orlando Brown. What are you talking about?
he used to be bad off. I think he cleaned up over a year or two, but he probably on that lean.
That
You know,
nigga.
he don't think he still be booted up.
Listen to this nigga, bro. He telling you. This nigga, you are Orlando Brown, my nigga. What are you talking about? That shit crazy.
It ain't gonna happen, bro. You feel me? Like I just come from the streets. I'm too real. Like it just can't happen, bro. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gonna have to come. Nah, I ain't gonna even tempt these folks, but stop lying on me. I'm gonna stand bending. My fans can see through the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? My fans can see through the bullshit, bro. They not finna go for this. They not finna go for that. Oh my mom. Hell nah, I can't do it.
Hey, Hilda.
I can't do it.
What's happening, bro?
It was all fun and game when his baby mama won that lawsuit against Blueface. Now look, he was playing lawsuit game. Now they playing lawsuit games on him. So I can't feel sorry for him. He was playing lawsuit game. They just won the case against Blueface. Him and his baby mama.
I don't feel sorry for this nigga. Like, look at this nigga, bro. You wear all that shit and try to make yourself look young, bro. You old as shit, bro.
Yeah, you right.
Doing the most. This nigga doing the most.
He had that money since he was 16. He stuck at that age.
Yeah. And to be honest, the internet say you 34 years old. You look way older than 34.
He getting up there. He getting up there. He round, yeah. Because I'm 30. He getting up there.
Man, nigga
Yeah,
finesse time look younger than this nigga, bro.
you know he hit that bag, them bags. You know that nigga been on them bags.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when he was out there. Gucci bandana with Gucci, man.
Man, Herb, what you got to say about that, man?
And that's some drugs in the street, man.
Yeah.
You know, Soulja's, man, Soulja been real for a long time, though, man. You know, that boy want to be first in everything, and, you know, just, man, you know, went crazy, man. Money runs crazy.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, especially when you don't know what to do with it. You know, I don't know in his finances, but this nigga don't come across as the financial savant.
Yeah, he's not savvy. He's not savvy with his money at all.
So go ahead. My bad.
He come across as the nigga that somebody is managing his shit and rationing him out money. That's the type of nigga he come across as.
Shit, him and CEO Mike. I knew CEO Mike was like at one point managing and running. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that turned out.
Miami Mike.
Yeah, Miami Mike.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Herb.
You know what I'm talking about. He got one of those the Wendy Williams deals.
Yeah.
Yeah, having his way. I think these people be getting caught up because they having their way. It's just like a child, bro. You let a child have their way over and over again, man, it's gonna get bad. You gotta stop that. And some of these people don't be having nobody that,
Come on, Mac.
hey, my bad. Yeah, just tap them on the shoulder like, hey man, you need to slow down. You need to chill.
Mac, hold on. Because I got Herb talking and then you talking, and I don't know if y'all can hear each other, but y'all overlapping each other bad. That's what I was trying to say. Herb, go on, say what you were gonna say, and then we're going back to Mac.
No, you can go ahead. You can go ahead. I'm over here on the video. I'm chopping it up with you. Just
Yeah, my bad. I'm just piggyback riding off everybody. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. So check this out. Pimp Tight said he better have somebody like that because shit. No, they want to keep you being Soulja so they can get up. Yeah, exactly. Somebody eating good off Soulja Boy, and it's crazy that Soulja Boy don't really have no real emotion other than being Soulja Boy. But I guess that's good enough. Shit.
You know people like Interscope, them big machines. That's who really eating off him. And I know he make his own beats. He made his own beats. I know he sent a lot of his money, but the Interscope and them big machines made a lot of money off that boy.
Yeah, this nigga is basically he's a step higher than a internet influencer. This nigga is damn. I would put Soulja Boy a notch below Casanet, I guess. But as far as a rapper, I don't respect him as a rapper, fam.
Yeah, cause he really with industry. Soulja really with industry. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Let's let him land this plane, bro.
I'm Gucci, bro. If Kendrick Lamar can stand at the Super Bowl and call Drake and he's still living, I'm good. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. Like, if a nigga like what? Like, I don't like, brother, at the Super Bowl, I don't really think I got shit to worry about. Like, I feel like I'm booed. Like, what? Come on, man. I'm just saying, like, what? If a nigga stand at the Super Bowl, call in front of the whole world, I'm pretty sure I'm straight, bro. Like, come on, like, come on, bro. What y'all want me to go do? Sit in the room and cry or something? Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit. The bitch lying, bro. And we know it. We all know it. I know it. Come on, I'm good. Okay, get y'all tickets for the swag tour. Shout out Johnny Dang. On God, they trying to silence the rich black people, bro. You think Diddy can talk? How much y'all think Diddy want to say from his cell right now? That's why I went live right now. Like, you know what? First, I was like, bro, don't say nothing. Don't speak on nothing. Now I said, no.
Nah, you ain't said shit.
Stop the cap. Damn, Soulja.
Damn, caught his ass good, then.
No! That's what they want. They don't want you to go live. They don't want you to talk like this directly to the people. That. This shit cap. Gang. Come on, man. Let the lawyers do their thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, see, I got real fans that's gonna ride with me, bro. They know what's going. Yo, you saw that? Yeah, I know, exactly. I got real fans that gonna ride. Like, come on, and all that Jane Doe shit, like, these folks don't even know who this bitch is. If these folks knew who this bitch was, you see what I'm saying? Like, stop playing with me. Come on, man.
Hey, shout out to her though, cause she ran the Jane Doe thing and
Man,
got
got 4 million.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
You a gangster. you bad. Say her name on the internet. Since you like that for real, say her name on the internet.
Come on, man. Try to go against the soldier. You know how many laws I done changed? How many the coach I done impacted? How much shit I done did? You know who I am?
It don't matter.
Come on, man. Stay here with that shit.
Man.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, there you go. I don't know, man. Soulja Boy guilty of sin. And like Divine Black Rose said, he did whatever they say he did. I believe him 100%. He's like famous to catch a case. Yeah, he definitely feel that way.
And no, and look, and he holding on that bread, and they know he got that money. He play like he don't, but he do.
Right. What you say, Herb?
Hey, like I told you from the gate, I'm glad she got it. You see how stupid he is? You know, everything is about being a gangster, man. Even the gangsters didn't want to be gangsters, bro. They was just doing it so that they could feed their family. This dude got it already.
And he goofy. Yeah, goofy about it, bro. You just lost a serious case towards a woman, bro. You know how that's gonna make you look, bro? That make you look real coward, and it don't make you look good, bro. When you got your face on the news and you just lost 4 million towards a woman. That right there, that's the queen, bro. Vibrant energy. She gonna rule every time. You can't play when it come to them women, bro.
Right. And as far as all that gangster shit go, let's just keep it a stack, bro. We gotta keep it a stack, man. Who remembers this?
I know what the fuck going on, man. Fruit Town Power. Real ones too. We the real ones. Who ain't from Fruits? Who ain't from Fruit Town? I'm walking through Bompton right now. I'm in my hood right now, nigga.
That's crazy.
Nigga. Fuck Chris Brown talking about, nigga. Fuck Chris Brown, nigga. Pull up in the hood right now, nigga. Catch a fade, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Hey, look. Fruits. Holla Sue, the blood start swarming. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
He was trying hard as hell.
We out here right now, nigga. Real power rules, nigga. Real power rules, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas talking about.
Fuck a world star.
Fuck a Soulja Boy challenge. Do the petite challenge. 80,000 on my wrist in Bompton. Fuck wrong with these niggas, man. Pussy, nigga. You gotta check in anyway, nigga. Pussy. You got us fucked up, nigga. Talking about you gonna knock my big homie out, nigga. I'm catching fades from my big homie Wack, nigga. You dig? And Big Soulja ain't gonna catch no fade cause I'm worth too many M's, you dig? Hey, what's going on, man? They say Soulja ain't from the hood. They say Soulja ain't from the hood.
Get off me though. Get off me though.
What's happening, bro? What you want to do?
Hold on. What's up, man? Who phone is this?
My brother phone. That's my phone, nigga. That's my phone.
Oh, I
That's
see.
my phone.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it better not be blood on throat, nigga. Like I said. Bro, stop all that weird ass shit you got cracking there before I really knock you out, nigga. Nigga, come on, bro. You want to get down with it?
What's up, blood? What's up, blood? Power room, nigga. What's happening, nigga?
Yeah, hold on. This is real, blood. Hold on.
When I fuck with him, he just put power room.
See, you gotta pay everybody. You gotta pay everybody. Fruits.
What the hell, Mo? You got Mississippi, Chicago roots. What is you doing over there?
Exactly.
I don't get the youth, man. I don't get the youth, so.
Nigga make $1 million and want a gangbang. Boy, if you only knew. If you only knew. Boy, I tell you, man. Yeah, man. This nigga went out there and paid a couple of people. Bro, you gotta pay everybody. You gotta pay everybody. You don't know none of them niggas' name, fool.
Bird, he didn't got influenced by Birdman. Let it went to his head at the time. That was show around the time he was rich gang. Supposed to be, you know.
Extortion.
Man, come on, man. You gotta be in you, not on you, man. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
And it's crazy. You talking about Chris Brown, but hell, Chris Brown, he getting extorted too. Yeah,
And
yeah.
what about the new video when he hollered out Cicero? See, you got too much going on. You got Mississippi roots. You from Chicago, moved to Atlanta. You rep Zone 1, and then you over there talking about fruits, man. You got too much going on. You one of those. False. You one of those.
Nigga's a comedian, just like Roy Lee. Rest in peace, Roy Lee. Lee, boy, I tell you, niggas
That
is
nigga,
so serious.
that nigga a bouncer. He bounce around and shit.
Yeah, nah, this is fact.
I'm not getting it, bro. I mean, you got all this bread though.
Yeah, he got that. No, that's why that shit disappointing, because he really got legit bread, made good, he made the song, had the kids, had the all kinds of people rocking with, and you just do shit like that, it make people not take you serious. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be strictly about business.
It's like this. You got the bread, but you want the clout. It's like,
Yeah.
what is the bread if you ain't got the clout to go with it?
Industry plant pushing that agenda, trying to keep that gangster agenda going.
Bottle when his money to sue party.
Right. That's facts. That's facts, man. Man.
I believe after that shooting when he had had them nigga broke in his house, I think that's when Soulja.
So hey, check this out. Y'all hit that like button. If y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. And if y'all want to support the channel, fam. We got memberships, super stickers, super chats. I appreciate it all. No amount is too small. Just know that. We finna wrap this up, but I want to show y'all something, fam. One of the homies from the city and started a YouTube, and he solidified.
GD Vice.
That nigga GD Vice Lord, like 607 on Larry David. Yeah, man. But like
I want to say, man.
Go ahead.
I want to say, man. Hey, you doing your thing, bro. Hey, I support you. I salute you. I appreciate you, bro. You know what I mean? You put it on for Alabama, man. When I first heard you, bro, I started following you in the moment I first heard you, man. You a good dude, man. I wish nothing but the best for you, bro. I hope you blow up bigger than these cats, man. And I know you gonna have good sense and you gonna manage yours right, man. Just stay grounded, stay humble, bro, and the people gonna come.
I appreciate that, fam. Real talk, I do. You know what I'm saying? That's motivation too. I definitely appreciate the kind words heard. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna keep on pushing. You know what I'm saying? It's moving slow, but we're gonna keep pushing. Road to 10,000 right around the corner. It might be down the street and around the corner, but it's still around the corner. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna keep grinding. Yes, indeed. But I wanted to show y'all something. One of the homies from the city, he doing blogs on his YouTube, and he stamped in the city. His name is Northside Weezy. Y'all, if y'all been rocking with me from day one, y'all done seen some of his videos on my YouTube. And he telling stories from his life, and I want to show y'all one. And shit is hella funny. It's about prison. We're gonna get into it. And after that, I drop the link again. And if anybody want to chop it up, if y'all got any recommendations, because I'm chilling today. If y'all got any recommendations, we can go through it. Only thing that I say is do not recommend that Carmelo Anthony case, because I got to do a little research on it. And
That's crazy.
That one a little different.
Yeah.
Y'all check this out. This the homie Weezy. And yeah, if y'all rock with him, go subscribe to his channel.
You two are trapping. Northside Weezy back with another a daily you understand? Daily episode of this shit. This one right here, I'm in Yazoo. Goddamn. I'm in a 3-man cell. Nigga said, older cat, he a Crip from Cali. Nigga Cheese, he a young cat, he from Vegas. Cheese had been locked up since he was 17. When I met Cheese, he probably was like 28, 29. Said probably like in his late 30s, early 40s. But both of these niggas cool as fuck though. I fuck both of these niggas the long way. I fuck these niggas on the streets. But anyway, Cheese sell cigarettes and said sell the deuce, the K2. But both of them smoke it though. So I'm already hip to the K2 because, you know, you feel me, niggas just hip. So I'm like, man, that's some shit I'd never fuck with type shit. But these niggas been on some player time with the shit. Like, they don't be wigging out. So boom, I'm probably at Yazoo probably 4-5 months by that time. So boom. My nigga Cheese like the freestyle. Cheese like to get high and cut on the beat and start freestyling and shit. You feel me? So he'll smoke him some Deuce at night and just start freestyling. I jump in sometimes I won't fuck with it. You feel me? But the way K2 is at this spot is paper. You feel me? And the paper be a different colors. So nigga may be like, man, it's some pink shit on the compound, man. That shit knocking niggas' ass out. That shit got niggas wilding out. You feel me? Or it's some blue shit on the compound. You feel me? That shit all right. There's some green shit. So niggas know what to smoke by the colors. One time nigga had some Ermin Fatigue shit on the compound. That shit that had niggas tripping. But anyway. So
don't mess with the K2 boys and girls. I'm just saying. This a story from Yazoo City, Mississippi, low federal prison.
So Cheese got some blue shit. Cheese keeps saying, man, this shit here, man, this shit here like some weed. This shit here make me feel like weed. This shit smoking. Weed's hit it. I'm like, man, I ain't fucking with that shit. So we go through this shit like 3-4 days. He keep talking about the blue paper. Him and said keep talking about the blue paper. The blue paper is like weed. It don't get you high. So my little partner from the city, Rah come tell me, like, bitch, that blue paper, bitch, that shit got me geek, bitch. You feel me? Just on some so. But he like, bitch, I'm telling you, bitch, that shit ain't gonna make you trip, bitch. But I'm so hell nah about that shit. You feel me? I ain't fucking with it. So boom. This particular day, we in the cell, just me and Cheese. Cheese smoking. We rapping and shit. I'm like, man, give me that shit. Kids, don't try drugs or let peer pressure make you try drugs. But anyway, he passed the shit. Boom, I hit it. Okay, cool. Boom. So now I'm in rotation with him, and this shit do got me feeling like some weed. I'm like, yeah, that shit straight. I don't wig out, I'm straight. I'm like, yeah, that shit that's straight. I ain't gonna lie, but that shit got a nigga feeling straight in there, bitch. It got a nigga feeling good. You feel me?
That K2.
So we just sit on the bed. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, boom. Probably 2 days later, I walk in the bathroom. They rolling up. I'm like, well, what that is, Chi? He like, that blue shit, but I'm finna put some tobacco with it. So I see him put the tobacco on top of the blue paper. He rolled it up. I'm just like, bitch, I ain't trying to really smoke. Bitch, just let me hit one time. I hit that bitch one time.
Punched his ass.
Pass it back. I'm reading a book. I forgot what book I'm reading. But then I'm trying to get back to my cell and do jump back in the book. So I shoot back to the side, jump back in the book. I'm reading that whole. Like the first 2-3 minutes, I'm straight. Nigga, the words start coming off the page and moving. True story. I'm reading the book, but now the words then came off the paper and moving.
Hell nah.
These words come off the paper. These whole move. I'm like, what the fuck? I close the book. I'm tripping. You feel me? Hold up. Open the book back. That shit go to doing it again. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I got high the motherfucking deuce. Close the book. Boom. Throw my head under the cover. Man, I gotta shake this shit. You feel me? I get under the cover and throw my head under the cover. I gotta shake this shit. So I'm under the cover. You know, nigga trying to shake. Boom. So my OG Vonnie come in my cell. He trying to talk to me about a book. You feel me? Vonnie like the OG, so it's like, you know how like you got them OGs and you do something you know you ain't got no business and you don't want your OG to know. You don't want your OG to find out. You feel me? And Vonnie, I look at Vonnie like one of these type of cats. You feel me? So I know I done did something I ain't got no business. You feel me? So boom. So when I hit it the first couple times, I don't even tell Rah that I hit the blue paper. I don't tell nobody I did it. You feel me? That's just some shit. Me and my partner in the cell type shit. I don't tell nobody I done hit this shit. So nobody know I smoke no deuce. So boom, Vonnie come in the cell. He tapped me. I come from under the cover. Yeah. I don't know how my face looking, but Vonnie talking to me about the book. He got the book in his hand, but I promise for God, I'm laughing like a motherfucker Cause everything this nigga saying, he sound like Eddie Murphy, but not the regular Eddie Murphy, like when he be in character Eddie Murphy, like one of the clumps or some shit, or sexual chocolate or some shit. He sound like one of them characters. You feel me? So I'm looking at the I'm just laughing. He like, man, what the fuck wrong with you? I'm like, bro, everything you saying, you sound like Eddie Murphy. Man, nigga, look at me. And they said, man, I know you ain't been smoking that shit. I'm like, hell nah. He like, man, you been smoking that shit. Like, I'm like, no, I ain't, no. Bitch. He like, man, you beautiful. And we just walk off. Man, I feel so bad. I'm like, damn, I'm tripping. You feel me? I'm like, all right, I'm finna shake it. So I go back under the cover, but now I can't get right. You feel me? So I'm like, man, I need some water. Jump off cause I'm on top bunk. Jump out top bunk, hit the ground, boom. I'm walking, but as I'm walking, it feel like the flow going up and down, like I'm walking on some motherfucking, I don't know, but like I'm walking on some shit that ain't got no resistance. Like every time I walk, the flow go up and down and shit. I'm like, man. So I get to the water fountain. You know, it's a water fountain in the unit. I get to the water fountain, cuz, press the button, put my lips on it, but I can't figure out how to suck the water. You know how the water fountain, you feel me? I can't figure out how to do it. I'm like, how the fuck do we drink out of water fountain? So
this shit crazy, man. Keep going.
I'm trying to do it, but I cannot do it. I probably got the water just hit my lips. I cannot get it though. I cannot, you feel me? I can't get the fucking water. I'm like, man, this shit crazy. I'm like, all right. But it's still a little piece of brain in my brain that's right. And that's a brain I'm thinking with. The rest of this bitch is fucked up. So boom. And on my baby, honest to God, true story. So boom, I'm trying to, you feel me, get the water. I'm like, man, I gotta throw some water in my face. So I go in the bathroom. Mind you, I got an all gray sweatsuit, right? Nigga, I go in the bathroom, cut the water on, throw the water on my face. When I throw the water on my face and look back up at the mirror, I promise for God, YouTube, I'm not fucking lying. When I look back at the mirror, I am a baby. I promise to God, I can see my whole body. I'm a baby. Like, I'm a fucking baby with a gray sweatsuit on. I'm looking at myself. I'm a baby. I'm like, what the fuck? No, man, my heart go to beating so fast. My instant thought was, man, your dumb ass came to prison and finna die off smoking some shit you don't even know what the fuck you just smoked. You feel me? Like, your dumb ass finna die, bitch. You feel me? Nigga, I shake out of it, look back at the mirror. I'm still a baby. Man, oh hell no. I just come out the mirror. Nigga, I go back to the cell, climb back up the motherfucking bed, throw the cover on my head and just pray, Lord, please, Lord, you let me come down out there. I never touch it. I never, y'all know that high or that drunk when you, Lord, please let me come out there. Man, I don't know how. I think I went to sleep. You feel me? I come up out that bit. You feel me? But when you try to go to sleep out this shit, it's like it put you on a roller coaster. You feel me? It put you on a roller coaster type shit. So, man, boy, that shit had a nigga fucked up. But I never touched that shit again after that. I promise for God, I never touched that shit again. I don't know what the fuck K2 is. But I done seen niggas, man, I done seen niggas run through the unit butt naked. I done seen a nigga run on the compound butt naked and get shipped. I done seen niggas lock up on, cause look, like if your partner high, see, like, if your partner smoke that shit and have a episode, you got to take care of him, because if a CO catch him, that's 100 series shot. So like, you got to take care of nigga. So man, we done had to, one of our partners get high or something, and he having the ep, man, we got to take care of this bitch. We got to go get him water, whatever we can to make him shake this shit before a CO spin his corner, or before we got to go back in the unit, or before count time. Because count time, you know, it's count time at 4 o'clock, it's count time at 10 o'clock. And you got to be standing up in your cell. You feel me? So niggas that been locked up, nigga. You feel me? Niggas have their deuce and can't even stand up. Nigga, they sell it, gotta hold them up or get them and lean their ass on the bed. Like, nigga literally down here treating grown men like weekend at Burners, man, because they high off deuce, man. I done seen the nigga get on top of a chair, swear to God. I seen the nigga get on top of a chair and jump out for it like he jumping in the pool thinking that the floor is a pool. I done seen nigga lock up on this, he trying to climb the rack, nigga, and get on his top bunk, nigga. He done locked up on that bit. You feel me? I done seen nigga dope fiend lean so far like a nigga, how you, man, bro, I done seen some crazy shit off that deuce, man. I'm talking about, man, listen, niggas done did some crazy shit off that K2, man. That K2, man, I don't know what that shit is. I don't know why they like to smoke it, but bruh, That shit is like the worst instant drug I ever seen. I've been around, man, listen, man, we used to hang in crack houses for fun. Hanging in crack houses was the hangout. So I done seen every drug soon as it hit you. Like I done seen what weed do to you soon as it hit you. I done seen what crack do soon as it hit you. I done seen what heroin do soon as it hit you. I done seen what Molly do soon as it hit you. Meth, all that. Pills. You name the drug, I've seen the effects. The top level effects that it can have when you at your worst. I done seen every drug at its worst inside a person's body. I ain't never seen nothing do a nigga like K2. Heroin, yeah, nigga may lean and dope fiend lean and you feel me? He leaning. He ain't even do nothing but lean. You feel me? I done seen weed have a nigga just stuck high. I done seen crack have motherfucker peeping out the curtains all night and licking on the floor for white shit all night. You feel me? Wigging out. I done seen this. I done seen Molly make a nigga think niggas in bushes trying to kill him. I done seen Meth do the same thing. Nigga, this motherfucking K2 make these motherfuckers hallucinate, see shit that ain't there, lose all motor skills, can't talk. Man, bro, I done seen that shit do some. Man, my little partner tried to eat us one time on the rec yard. That nigga was so goddamn geeked out the shit. Nigga bit my nigga Corey. Nigga bit Corey. Nigga smart that dude sit back and just, he don't say nothing about 5 minutes. Imagine y'all chilling, woo, woo, woo. You know they smoking deuce, everybody sitting out here talking. He ain't saying anything, so we ain't stunning him. He just, nigga tried to bite. Man, we had to, like I said, we got to contain him. You feel me? Before CO catch us, because if CO catch us, he going to the shoot.
Y'all gonna be
that's a
locked
100
down.
series shot, nigga. You intoxicated. Nigga, you been smoking that shit. You feel me? So yeah, man, listen, man. Everybody, jail, not in jail. If you go to jail, if you come in contact with K2 and people trying to make it seem cool, that shit is the worst buzzard bumming shit in the world. Do not smoke no K2. That shit, I done seen the whoop the best of them in there. Like, man, listen, man. That K2, man, that shit is a terrible drug. And niggas don't even really know what it is. Some people say it's Raid sprayed on paper. Some people, it's some chemical, because whatever this chemical is on this paper, you feel me? Like, but you don't know what this shit is. And like I said, it don't have a set effect on you. Like, you know weed don't supposed to make you do this. You know crack don't supposed to make you do this. This shit have a different effect on everybody who smoke it or whatever kind of paper it is. So it's like, it can't be no set recipe for this shit. So man, nigga probably got your ass in that bitch smoking anything. Nigga got your ass in that bitch smoking Ajax or something. Nigga the soap paper and Ajax and got you wigging out. So yeah, man, and that shit really turned niggas dumb. Like once a nigga get strung out on that K2, he'll never be the same person he was. Like that shit detrimental, man. But yeah, that was just a little short ep, man. By the time I had smoked that deuce, you feel me too. So I just wanted to hit y'all with a little short ep, keep that content going at all times. You feel me? But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for checking in. I appreciate everybody who's supporting this. Keep coming, keep liking, keep subscribing, man. I appreciate that. Fuck with me, now outside we sign out. They style them drugs, put them gun down. You hit me? We're gonna make it happen. Yeah, it's
Real
with
shit. Hey,
Yeah.
stand up guy right there, bro.
Yeah, that's my nigga Weezy, man. So I dropped his link in the comments. So if y'all want to go subscribe to him and rock out with him, feel free. Tell him Alabama Hitter sent you, man.
Hey, Hitter.
That
nigga said nigga stood off the chair, jumped off on the floor, thought it was a swimming pool. That nigga snapped with though.
Yes,
Hey,
million stories like that, fool.
Yeah, man. See, we learned. Man, I learned when I was young, man. Like I ain't never smoked it, but I seen the older head used to have them little packs, and they were calling it spice then. And they were like, man, they ain't messing with that. They ain't nothing but some damn potpourri or some shit.
Right. What'd you say, Herb?
I said that K2 a terrible drug, man, and he right. That shit come from a chemical, man. That was them people in China, man. They were getting that shit in here. Hey, it's an awful thing, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, fam. But
man, salute here. I'm finna jump down, man. Shit. Hey, salute to the channel. Man, hey, kids stay out drug, man. Young nigga put the gun down, man. You know, use it when you gotta protect yourself. Shit. For sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. But yeah, y'all check out the homie Weezy, man. Weezy got a hell of a story, man. He was finna get signed by Kevin Lyles back in 2015. And He was between Kevin Lyles and then Boosie had pulled up on him. Boosie was trying to sign him. Boosie was gonna meet with him Saturday. Kevin Lyles met with him Monday. On Wednesday, he got indicted. Him, his mama, dad, the whole family, fed charges. They caught a RICO. Yeah. So he got a crazy story, fam. Crazy story. But yeah, y'all rock with that type of content, go check out the homie Weezy, man. Heard we finna shut it down, man. I appreciate you rocking with us, man.
Man, come on, bro.
Yes, indeed.
You ain't gotta say nothing, bro. I'm gonna always be here. I got you on notify, man. Anytime you come up, bro, I listen to you at work, bro.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, fam. Yes,
Man,
indeed.
just keep doing your thing, bro. Stay safe out here in these streets, man. And stay in your lane, man.
I got to.
Stay in your lane.
I got to, big homie.
Yeah, man.
Man, salute to you.
Salute to you. Salute to the live. Hey, I'm waiting on the next time I run across you in these streets, man.
For sure. We might pop out tonight. Who knows, man? Yes,
all right, brother. I'm finna at least jump back in the comments until you're gone.
That'll work, bro. All right,
Salute to y'all.
Peace. Yeah, fam. So yeah, we're gonna shut it down, and like I said, y'all rock out. If y'all go and Passion Fruit, salute to you. I seen you say you new to the channel, so welcome, and we glad to have you. For real though. But I told y'all about the homie Northside Weezy. If y'all go over there, check out some of his music too. He got some dope music. We're gonna close out with one of his songs. One of his songs that basically got the attention of Kevin Lyles and the good people at 300. Hit the dance floor. So yeah, man. It's your boy Hitter. Let's go. Man, shout out to the squad, man. Shout out to everybody that donated, everybody that participated in the comment section. As far as everybody that donated, I gotta show love, fam. I gotta show love to Herbert for becoming a member. Nothing. Shout out to N2 for the super chat. Shout out to Diane Brown for the super sticker. Shout out to So Lovely for the super sticker. Shout out to Sunflower for the super chat. And my dog T Crawford for the super chat. Indeed. It's your boy the Alabama Hitter. And until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the wind. Salute to the hitters. We gone. That way. And oh yeah, we might be back tonight, so stay tuned.
Yeah.